It's not like I've never spoken to him, but we're not frequently in the same room together, so I'm like, oh, he's mysterious.
Yeah. Anyway, hello everyone. Hello, welcome stream people. Hi, hello. So, real talk, Rebecca. Today's stream is going to be a little rough, at least for like the first third or even the first half, because the nature of AI, the Somnium files, is that we have to get the very worst ending before we get the very best ending. And let me tell you, very worst ending is hard to watch. So many bad things happen to so many good people.
When you say this is going to be like a rough time, do you mean like emotionally or functionally? Like, is this going to be difficult gameplay for you?
No,
or like, are you going to have to think big brain thought maxing?
I could just pull up a guide for that. Emotionally is what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Because we've gotten every other thing. We've gotten the Oda ending, the Iris ending, the Mizuki ending. So we've only got this one, which is the path to the true ending. But we're not going here. We're going over here. Here? Okay, yeah, we're going over there, which is the path to the super bad ending.
What happened in that Somnium?
Oh yeah, that was the Somnium where like you're in Iris's brain and like you're like, hey Iris, what the fuck is going on in your brain? Why were you thinking about a serial killer, and also why were you in a weird warehouse?
The 4 murdered women are without a doubt the victims of the original Cyclops serial killings.
That means
the murders that occurred 6 years ago are these memory fragments that coalesced in this Somnium.
No. That means the person who killed them was...
So like, what about the original ones?
The Cyclops killer appeared 6 years ago. I lost my memory 6 years ago. There has to be some kind of connection.
There isn't. It's a coincidence.
Really?
Really.
We're about to learn that that ain't true.
You can't dream of something you know nothing about.
That means Iris must know about the killings.
6 years ago, Iris was 12.
Did she witness the crime at age 12? And not just one, but all 4?
Didn't I tell you? The entire case is a state secret. No matter how many times you ask, I won't tell you anything.
Okay, but what about the blue guy?
Help me understand this. What I saw during the sink earlier, that was the scene of the original Cyclops serial killings, right?
Yeah.
So the person doing the killing was the original Cyclops killer.
Right.
Did you see him? He was...
I saw your face. The original Cyclops killer was...
It can't be. That's impossible.
Date, you cannot say that for certain. You have no memories past 6 years ago.
So perhaps, Mr. Date, you are the killer.
Is there something you know
You're
that I
missing
don't?
the left eye. So you steal them from others.
I'm kidding. You can't be the Cyclops killer.
Really?
Of course not. Do you think I would hire a serial killer? You interrogated Iris before the sync. What you saw in the Somnium was just a manifestation of the fear you put in her.
Okay, what about you?
In the Somnium earlier, I saw someone else who might be the criminal. Who was he?
I wouldn't know.
Cool, thank you. First of all, Cheese, wake your thick ass up. First of all, incredible vision on that. Second of all, Angry Birds, Yakuza, and Puyo Puyo Tetris is coming to Sonic Crossworlds.
I saw that earlier. My friends posted that.
So it's not Puyo Puyo Tetris, it's just Puyo. That's, one of their original characters. Been there since the 90s, maybe? It's very funny that, Sega is trying to find something to do with Angry Birds, because Angry Birds as a brand has just been bleeding Sega money because they don't know what the fuck to do with it.
I was confused for a second, because I occasionally mix up Angry Birds and Flappy Bird.
Oh my god.
You were talking for a minute, and I was like, I didn't think you could play Angry Birds anymore. I thought the developer got rid of it.
You can't play a legal, legit Angry Birds. You have to play, knockoffs that are all over the place, including on YouTube, with the YouTube playable stuff, yeah. And, third of all, I did not immediately clock that it was... that it was Majima from Pirate Yakuza in Sonic Crossworlds, because every time I would scroll by, it's like, oh, Angry Birds, Puyo, cool, and for some reason, a one-eyed pirate man, my brain would not focus on him.
Wait, is it actually Majima?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I wasn't really tuned into the conversation when my friends were having it, but I did hear them yapping about Pirate Majima.
Yeah.
I think they recognized the character, but they were trying to figure out what game he was from, and they they were like, he's from Yakuza Like a Dragon, isn't it? It's he's from Like a Dragon, right?
That smacks a lot of when Smash 4 was coming out, and they only had the 3DS version and not the Wii U version to data mine from. So on Reddit there'd be there was a post that was we got Roy and other Smash characters coming in the next DLC, and then they'd say and also someone called Ryu, apparently. I don't know. I've never heard of this guy. Edit, Ryu is apparently from Street Fighter. Which is...
Yeah, Ryu from Streets.
Which is a hilarious thing. Ryu is apparently from Streets.
Ryu from Streets. This conversation made me want to check my Steam family share. My friends don't own any Yakuza game. We have Yakuza Kiwami in our Steam library, and I guarantee you that comes from me.
Dog, not even 0? That's crazy.
Nope, not a single Yakuza in here. Well, I mean, I guess except for Kiwami.
Damn, that's crazy. 0 is the one... First of all, it's the first one that came to PC since 2017.
Uh-huh. Is this one the first one ever?
0 is... Zero is a prequel.
Okay, or Kiwami, I mean. Is this game 1?
Kiwami, story-wise, chronologically, is game 1. The original game 1 came out in 2005 on PS2.
Yeah, because this is a remake, question mark?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Period. Clock it.
Remember what the boss said this morning.
Oh, I forgot I turned
The original Cyclops killer has yet to be brought to justice. After the investigation got going, it was taken over by the government and classified. That was the last we heard anything about it. Of course, they paid lip service to the idea that the investigation was ongoing, but in reality, it was dropped completely. I don't believe there's any meaningful connection between the original and new Cyclops serial killings, I mean.
Why is that?
The culprit is not the same. I am absolutely certain the original Cyclops killer could not have committed these crimes.
How can you be so sure?
Because I can. Don't worry about it. Just trust me.
Source, just trust me, bro.
The Sinker does not always experience the somnium they expect. Dreams are pieced together from memories, even repressed subconscious ones. When using the sync machine for an investigation, we don't always see the memories we expect to see. True, oftentimes a subject will subconsciously want to express their dark secrets and repressed memories. That is why we see them so often in Somnia, and why those Somnia are so useful for criminal investigations. But this is not a guarantee. We cannot control the content of our dreams, after all. It's like I told you before. Dreams are pieced together from memories, even repressed subconscious ones. This can be expressed as an equation. Dream D equals memory A plus memory B plus memory C. This, of course, means that Dream D is a fictional event. However, the same cannot necessarily be said about memory A, B, and C. Those happened in reality. In other words, fiction is built from combinations of reality.
So what I saw in Somnium earlier...
Yes, I believe Iris actually witnessed those events.
Are all memories real?
Pewter, you said that memories happen in reality, right? But what about false memories? How do we know if the memory really happened?
Even false memories are built from the pieces of real ones. If you disassemble those pieces, you will find real events.
What about things you see in movies or television?
The events might be fictional, but the experience is not. Our imaginations are limited to what we have seen. We cannot invent something whole cloth.
Didn't learn nothing.
Dante, it looks like Iris is about to wake up.
Got it. Hey, Iris. About that dream earlier.
Dream? What dream?
There is no point in asking her, Date. The subject of a sync does not experience somnium in the way that you do. They will not remember it.
Then what about the Cyclops killer from 6 years ago?
Cyclops killer? I remember hearing it on the news. But I was just a little girl. I don't remember anything specific.
You don't?
No.
What about the scene of the murder?
I don't know. I've never been there.
But...
Dreams are pieced together from memories, even repressed subconscious ones.
You can't dream of something you know nothing about. Date, could you take Iris home?
Huh?
We do not have enough evidence to hold her. Even in Somnium, we couldn't find anything. The law demands that we release her.
You cannot decline, Date.
You know, it's pretty weird, Iris. Where's your spark? Where's your zest for life? Where's your zeal? Where's the sparkle in your eye, huh? You're kind of just sitting there.
Date, could we make a stop first?
Sure. Where?
Marble. It's a bar in Golden Yokocho.
You know about that place?
Yeah, what's up? Why do you know about that?
Mr. Okiura took me before.
That's not cool.
Why do you want to go there?
There's something I want to talk about.
We can't talk here?
It might take a while.
What do you think?
There's no reason to refuse. Besides, there's a lot I want to ask her, too. Alright, sure.
I remember what happens. We're about to start the pain train. Where's Mama? Where's Oda? What are you doing here?
Tessa!
Oh, Ota!
Is that his phone? We can't see it. No, that's his phone. What happened to your phone?
No, this is my new one. You're thinking of the one I dropped in that puddle. I was nihiling with Tessa earlier. She said she was going to Marble, so... I got here just before you did. Look, I was really worried about her. She was about to be charged with a serious crime. Oh, she left a little while ago. She said something about going to help an acquaintance. She told me to watch the place until she got back.
How well do you know Mama?
Not at all. It's my first time here.
Hey, so what's that thing?
This actually works out nicely. I want to ask you something, Ota. It's about a Nile message you sent Iris. You said you wouldn't tell anyone about that thing. That you'd stay quiet no matter what. What were you talking about?
Well,
I'll tell her about the two-witter thing. I swear I'll do it.
geez, fine. Just don't tell anyone else, okay? But before I tell you, who's that?
What?
At the door. Someone's standing outside.
Why do they call it a stun gun if you're not shooting anything, but they call it a taser if you are shooting something?
Wait. Yeah.
You've never thought about it.
I guess to be fair, like when I think of like the clicky stun gun and then like the taser, the thing that shoots, like both of those are tasers to me.
It's like, why do they call why do you cook bacon but you bake cookies, huh? That's weird, huh?
Where am I?
Oh, Mama, you're still cool. You're still good.
It looks like you're awake now.
Hold on. No. What's this poster? Okay. We don't get to know. We don't get to know what kind of poster. This is a serious thing. Why didn't you wake me up?
I tried. You wouldn't budge. I thought you were passed out drunk, so I left you like that.
But I didn't have a glass in front of me, right?
So you weren't drunk?
Didn't have a single drop.
Oh, I thought you were drinking straight out of the bottle. Just like the old days.
So where's the guy?
Ota, the boy I asked to watch the bar?
I'd say he's too old to be called a boy, but yeah.
He was already gone when I came back. All I saw was you getting your beauty sleep on the floor.
Damn it, Ota. What are you thinking?
It appears that he took off with Iris.
What were you doing during all this?
My power was shut down due to the stun gun. I have rebooted in safe mode and am now operational.
And what time is it?
It'll be 3 o'clock soon. In the morning, of course.
Oh, hello. What's this?
Date, the boss is calling.
How am I gonna report this one?
Date, listen. Stay calm, but this is an emergency. Just now, the killer... Well, just watch the video. I sent the address to Iba.
Hey, remember this? Don't that look familiar?
Iris.
Oh.
No, that's...
The criminal is streaming this live.
Iba, the source.
Identified. The Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse, Koto District.
Okiura?
Date, focus. We need to get to the site, now.
So hey, spoiler, even though you're gonna find out in like a second, this does not end well, unlike the last time.
What's our ETA?
Our destination is far from here. 20 minutes at the fastest.
Please, please let me make it in time. That sick bastard!
Tessa! Hold on! I'll save you!
Ota!
Stay away from Tessa! Ah!
Nope, back at it again.
No, it can't be. No. Stop!
That's rough, buddy.
No!
Yeah, that's different. who's in there. What are you doing in there?
Ota.
There you are. Finally. I was looking all over for you. It's rare to see you down like this, but it's understandable. You blame yourself for this, don't you? Beating yourself up about taking Iris to Marble, and about letting Ota get the upper hand on you. Am I right? Shall I tell you what Investigation HQ thinks? Ota Matsushita is a criminal stalker who committed murder-suicide. Ota had a selfish love for Iris. He was under the delusion that Iris loved him too. But Iris refused Ota. So Ota decided that he and Iris should be together in the afterlife, killed her, then killed himself.
That's ridiculous. Ota would never kill Iris. And how do you explain the other two murders? Iris's left eye was hollowed out. Just like Renju and Shoko. Those three murders were definitely executed by the same person. The new Cyclops killer. There's no way that's Ota. Too many pieces don't fit. Too many contradictions, like killing Iris.
Such as? Maybe he was thinking like this. The reason Iris and I can't be together is because her agency prohibits it. Making the president, Renju, the ultimate bad guy in his mind.
Mizuki is Ota's close friend. Do you really think Ota would kill his friend's father?
Shoko was married to Renju. Maybe he was trying to get at Renju by killing her.
That's a stretch. They've been divorced for years. Ota knows all about it. He wouldn't use Shoko to get to Renju.
Also, he's gay, so like, he extra wouldn't wouldn't care.
The culprit was wearing a polar bear costume, probably to hide their identity. But if murder-suicide was the plan, the costume served no purpose.
Stay away from Tessa!
Ota showed himself on the screen. If he was gonna kill Iris and then himself, why would he do that? The only reason you would show yourself like that is to prove that you weren't the culprit. Ota and the polar bear on the screen at the same time would prove that they're not the same person. That behavior would be totally unnecessary if he was gonna commit suicide anyway.
Well, maybe he wasn't planning on dying at first. After he killed Iris, he realized that he couldn't live with himself.
So he lies down on the workbench and turns on the ice-cutting machine himself? I don't buy it.
There are some additional discrepancies. I analyzed the investigation report. Judging by his wound, Ota was stabbed in the side by a kitchen knife or something similar.
Are you sure?
I am.
Oh, I know that.
Well?
Ota could have stabbed himself. Maybe he thought it would be a fatal wound, but when it didn't work, he went for the ice-cutting machine.
Then, shouldn't we have recovered the kitchen knife from the scene?
What is this you've seen?
I just checked like the voice chat in my like the other server that I'm in. Like everybody just keeps posting like memes of, you know, that graphics card NVIDIA thing that they just
DLSS 5, yeah.
Yeah, where it's yossifying everybody. Like, they just keep posting fucking memes and edits from that.
Good.
Wait, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There you are. You're second person in my DMs. Wait, that's not what I wanted to send you. What is that? No.
You should send it anyway. I wanted to see what that was.
Oh, okay, I'll find it again. Wait, fuck, where'd you go? But anyway, they're posting like a... fuck, hold on. God damn it. VX Twitter. Okay, they keep posting like a bunch of these, but like this one in particular made me giggle. And now the other one that I was gonna send you.
That's pretty funny.
Another separate person like also messaged me individually to be like, "Yo, what is this shit?" And they were like I was like, I told them what I think of the thing, and they were like, "Oh, it reminds me of a TikTok filter," and I just sent them this.
Oh no. I sent. Oh, someone brought up how, like, those annoying Final Fantasy Willem Dafoe gifs are somehow just gonna be in FF7 now with this, and I'm like, oh, you're so right. And you might not know what it is, but if you look up Final Fantasy in the gift thing, you're gonna see a bunch of gifs from FF7 Remake and Rebirth, and they're all Willem Dafoe for some reason.
Wait, wait, is it Final Fantasy 7?
No, just look up Final Fantasy. It's hilarious, but also kind of horrific that this might be for real now.
Look, I wish I could make the gift tab bigger.
Incredible.
Maybe he threw it in the ocean.
Boss, come on. Ota goes out to the water, stabs himself in the gut, throws the knife over the side, then walks back to the warehouse?
Well, I wasn't being serious. I didn't think Ota was the culprit from the beginning. I was just playing devil's advocate for HQ.
Really?
Yes, really.
Anyway, Ota didn't kill anyone, and he didn't kill himself. Here's what I think happened.
Stay away from Tessa!
Ota knew Iris was kidnapped, so he rushed onto the scene. That's when he saw the culprit wearing the polar bear costume. He tried to fight him off, but ended up being stabbed in the side. He was weakened and losing blood at the culprit's mercy. The culprit forced him into the costume, then under the ice-cutting machine. And then...
Then, who is the culprit?
I wish I knew.
We're up to 4 victims. But Ota was a special circumstance. He wasn't specifically targeted by the culprit.
Right. And he was the only one to not have his eye pulled out.
So let's focus on the 3 other victims. Shoko, Renju, and Iris. What connects these 3?
Connections.
If you find a connection between the victims, you find a connection to the culprit. That's the theory of investigation, right?
You think the new Cyclops killer is related to them somehow?
Maybe, maybe not. That is a good starting point.
Renju and Shoko were connected to the Kumakuras. But there's no connection to Iris. Renju, Shoko, and So. There is a connection between Renju and Shoko through the Kumakuras. But again, I can't see any clear link to Iris. Mizuki has the strongest connections with all 3 victims. Shoko and Renju were her parents, and she was close friends with Iris. She was good friends with Ota, too. But that's why I could never believe Mizuki would kill all 4 of them. Thinking of her as a suspect is ridiculous. Hitomi and Renju are definitely linked. They were high school classmates. And she did say that she met Shoko twice. But I can't imagine she would kill Iris in such a gruesome way. No matter what the circumstances were, it seems impossible to me. Mayumi had motive for killing Iris and Renju. Mayumi hated Iris, and she didn't think well of Lemnis Gate either. And since Renju is the president... Anyway, the weak point is Renju's ex-wife, Shoko. I can't imagine why Mayumi would kill her. And above all else, she would never harm her only son, let alone kill him. I know Renju and Shoko. And I'm connected to Iris. But I have an alibi. Aside from Shoko, there's no way I could have killed any of them. No, now that I think about it, Shoko too. I don't remember killing her. My memories from 6 years ago are missing, but I still have my memory of recent events. And if I start doubting myself now...
Date, I can say without a doubt that there is zero possibility you are the new Cyclops killer. I have been working with you for years. I know better than anyone that you are innocent.
I thought it over, boss. Of the people I know, I can't peg any of them as the murderer.
And no leads to pursue?
No.
Then there's only one thing you can do. Continue your investigation. Do whatever it takes to get the culprit. To get justice for the victims.
You're right. Got it, boss.
Hey, buddy. Oh man, we don't even get to think about what your name is. Man.
No, nothing so far.
Cool. That's how you know we're being serious. We don't even get to ask what his name is.
I checked this place point by point, but didn't find nothing.
Right here. Iris and Ota were.
I am sure you are already aware of Ota's time of death.
Just before I arrived. About 3:30 in the morning.
And the cause of death.
Right, about that. Ota had a stab wound from a kitchen knife in his side.
Correct.
What was the exact cause of death? Was it the knife wound, or...?
I cannot determine that. I can conclude that the knife wound was at least close to being fatal. Even if Ota was still alive on the workbench, he was certainly on the verge of death. If he weren't already extremely weak, we would expect to see more signs of struggle.
But why? Why did the culprit put the costume on Ota?
Unknown. This forklift is old. It does not appear to be functional. It has not been moved in some time. A video camera and laptop. This is what the criminal used to stream. All of these items have been bought from pawn shops and thrift stores. It would be difficult to determine a suspect from them. I have logged into the Wi-Fi in this warehouse. Okiura Fishery Co., Ltd. is listed as the owner. However, I found the password written directly on the router. Anyone who saw it could have used it. I have done some research. As the name suggests, the company is owned by the Okiuras, the same Okiuras we know. Renju's father created the company.
Another connection to Renju.
No, actually. Currently, Okiura Fishery has nothing to do with Renju. The company has been managed by office representatives for the past 17 years after Renju's father died. Renju holds no shares and is not involved in the management. In short, Renju did not inherit the company from his father, and it was instead given to other persons.
But it can't be a coincidence.
It certainly is suspicious. There are only a few items on the shelf.
Is this warehouse not in use?
Iris's estimated time of death and cause of death have been confirmed. The video was not a recording. It was a live stream, filmed in real time.
Which means Iris's time of death is 3:20 a.m.
Iris also had her left eye removed.
Yeah.
And like Renju and Shoko, Iris's left eyeball has not been recovered. Date, we should get moving. Officers from the local jurisdiction are checking the warehouse thoroughly. We will not find anything of importance here.
Yeah, you're right.
You can ask CSI to inform you if they find anything.
All right.
Date, I have to talk to you about something.
Huh?
About the original Cyclops serial killings.
Why this all of a sudden?
Because I want you to solve this case, Mr. Date. I want you to find who did this and bring them to justice. So, if I can help you, even a little...
Why didn't you say anything at Abyss?
The boss was there. I couldn't speak openly in front of her. So, I decided to meet you here.
All right. Let's hear it.
Earlier, I told you that I was completely certain the original Cyclops killer couldn't have committed these crimes. I am absolutely certain the original Cyclops killer could not have committed these crimes. Let me explain why. I'll start by telling you the identity of the Cyclops killer. Although, it's more accurate to say, killers.
More than one?
In the first series of killings, the culprit had an accomplice. One of them was born a murderous psychopath. The other is Rohan Kumakura, the previous chairman of the Kumakuras. They each had a role to play. The murderer committed the homicide, and Rohan removed the eyeball.
Cool, tell me more.
He was born with a brain dysfunction. Due to damage to the posterior pituitary gland, he was unable to properly secrete oxytocin.
Oxytocin is a peptide hormone linked to feelings of love, affection, and trust. It is colloquially referred to as the love hormone. It causes a tranquilizing effect which improves mood and relieves stress. It is normally secreted when the body makes contact with an object of affection, such as an embrace or caress.
I'm sure you know what this implies, but he was unable to feel love in the way that we do. However, he was able to experience a substitute. His brain was wired in such a way that allowed him to feel satisfaction through other means. Due to the unique idiosyncrasies of his brain, he was able to release large amounts of dopamine and endorphins by performing a certain action.
What was it?
Murder.
Dopamine is a hormone linked to the reward system of the brain. The pleasant feeling attained through accomplishment is dopamine. Endorphins are a kind of brain narcotic. They dull pain and create a feeling of happiness.
He got pleasure from killing people?
It's slightly more complicated than that. Killing people was the only way he could get pleasure. He was 12 when he took his first life. That enlightened him to the pleasure of murder, which he would do again and again. "18 years ago, Rohan took a woman's eye. She was already dead. He put his finger into her eye socket and gouged it out. The reason why was simple. He was fascinated by women's eyes. Their beauty stimulated his greed and his desire to possess them. He needed to have them, to make them his own. Driven by this instinctive impulse, he took the woman's eye. From then on, he acquired a grotesque obsession with the eyes of dead women. He was very particular about his need that the eye belonged to a deceased woman. But even being the head of a Yakuza gang, there weren't too many opportunities for him to indulge. His deepest, darkest desire went unfulfilled for years. However, he soon met his ideal partner, the aforementioned psychopath. The Cyclops killer would commit the murder, and Rohan would take the eye. Thus, a mutually beneficial relationship was established. This was the origin of the Cyclops serial killings. At about the same time, you were assigned to Abyss. That, I don't know.
The details of the original Cyclops serial killings case have become nebulous over time. Even the official investigation material contains nothing of value. I am unable to draw any conclusions from them.
You really have no idea?
If I did, I would tell you.
The original Cyclops killer had an accomplice.
There were 2 Cyclops killers.
And one of them was the former chairman of the Kumakuras, Rohan Kumakura.
Rohan committed suicide by jumping to his death 1 year ago.
That means... Pewter, tell me this. One of the original killers is dead, I know that. But that means one remains. Who is he?
After his 4th murder, he was arrested by the police. They actually picked him up on other charges. But, in any case, he is currently serving a life sentence in Fuchu prison.
Fuchu prison?
Yes.
What's his name?
In prison, he doesn't have a name. He is simply called Number 89.
Number 89.
I know who killed Shogunadami.
So, now you know why I said that. That the original Cyclops killer couldn't have committed these crimes. Because one is dead, and the other is behind bars. Neither of them had the opportunity.
And we might need to... Hey, Mayumi, hey. So, bad news. So, you want to talk about it?
This is your fault. I heard from the police. Because you didn't take care of Iris, my boy Ota got involved.
Date, I looked into the investigation report. Mayumi confirmed Ota's body early this morning.
I see.
I'm sorry. I want to be alone right now. Did you not hear me? I said leave!
Date, let's go. She is in no state to talk.
Yeah, you're right.
Maybe going home might be good. You know, take a load off for a second.
Mizuki must know about Iris and Ota.
Of course. The news was distributed heavily across the internet. Not just in Japan, but worldwide. 3 days ago, Mizuki discovered her mother's body. 2 days ago, her father's. This morning, 2 of her best friends. It is completely understandable that she is at her mental limit.
Can I be left alone for a while?
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Aiba, contact Abyss. See if they can get Mizuki a good counselor.
Understood.
Well, clearly the best place to go to is Iris's place because, you know, no one over there is going to be viscerally upset that, oh no.
Oh.
Yeah, this is just the worst time to be, well, anyone in this situation.
Iris was my everything. We always went everywhere together. Whether it was buying clothes, or going to the movies, or taking a walk, or going shopping at the supermarket. When she was young, she would just hold one of my fingers. Her hand was too small to hold mine. Then it was 2, then 3, and finally she could hold my hand. But eventually, she left my hands altogether. She started crossing her arms, being independent, even though she needed constant attention growing up. Her memories are a part of this room. And always will be. When she was a baby, she fell off that sofa and cried and cried. One day she tore up her picture book all over the floor here. Another time she drew with crayons all over the window. She painted my portrait on Mother's Day. Scratches on the floor, chipped plates, burn marks on the table, stains on the cushions. Everything you see. It all holds a memory of her. But why? Oda was one of my students. I taught him in elementary school. I heard it from the police.
Oda tried to help Iris and ended up... I don't know what to say. I have no words.
Hitomi, my entire focus is on this case. Is there anything at all you can tell me?
I don't know if this is important, but...
No, please, tell me.
I may have told you this already. I met Renju's wife Shoko twice before. The first time at the wedding, the second time a month ago. That second time was in the waiting room of the prison.
Prison?
There's an acquaintance of mine from when we were younger. I visit them a few times a year. By coincidence, I saw Shoko. I don't think she noticed me, but I recognized her as Renju's wife right away. She was there for the same reason I was, to visit one of the inmates.
Do you know who?
No, I don't. We didn't talk.
Which prison?
Fuchu Prison, in Tokyo.
Fuchu.
Prison?
I'm sorry to have bothered you. I'll be going now.
I don't know what to do. Thinking about her. Date, please, you have to catch them. Please. Please.
I will. Trust me.
Just an all-around terrible situation to be in.
Are you okay, honey?
Huh?
About last night. Well, at 3 in the morning, anyway.
You know about it?
It's on every channel. You have the face of a ghost. Do you want a glass?
I don't need a drink. I need information. Do you have anything?
Well, let's see. I do have... I suppose you could call it intuition.
Tell me.
We're still taking things seriously. No funny parody poster or nothing.
The Kumakuras are involved in this case. Remember what I told you before? That there's a relationship between Ren and the Kumakuras? Shoko also has a relationship with them. You know about her dealings with the Kumakuras, right?
So basically, 2 of the victims are linked to the Kumakuras. That must mean they're involved somehow, right?
Not 2, 3.
3? Iris?
No, not that one. The boy. He came here last night.
Ota?
Yes, from Matsushita Diner. He's linked to the Kumakuras as well. Have you heard the rumor?
Eight years ago, Cell sold the land in Kawasaki for 30 billion yen. And then an explosion at the chemical plant zone happens, and he bought the property back for 1 billion yen. It's like he knew that it was going to happen. Did he blow it up or conspire to blow it up? Nah, it wouldn't make sense. He wouldn't gain nothing from that, so he would end up with 29 billion in cash and 1 billion. It's a net zero, but there's more to it.
The Kumakuras own a handful of real estate companies. They of course look legit, but they're Yakuza fronts. I'll call those real estate companies the KE to keep it simple for you. The KE followed in So's footsteps. They bought up land in Kawasaki. Now, back to So. Have you heard of the plans for the casino in Kabasaki? So was the one who came up with it.
I was born and raised in Kabasaki. I remember the landscape of my childhood, and I loved it dearly. But look at Kabasaki now. When I see images of the destruction on television, my heart aches like it's being chopped to pieces. But I promise you, I will revive the Kabasaki district at any cost. Casino Town Kabasaki will give new life to the city.
After that, So moved fast. He submitted the bills he needed to the National Assembly after drumming up support in the right places. The bills passed, and it became an official government initiative.
Decontamination efforts therefore increased at a rapid pace in the Kabasaki district. At the moment, the area is still considered off-limits. However, the air in Kabasaki is currently purified to such an extent that it has no negative effect on the human body.
If the plan goes smoothly, land prices in Kabasaki are going to skyrocket. And all that land is owned by the KE. And by So himself. The land he bought back for $1 billion will be worth 10 times that soon.
He's involved in some shady business.
This is just another rumor, but the chemical plant exploding was no accident. It was done intentionally.
By So and the Kumakuras, you mean?
But there's no hard evidence of that. It's just gossip. What were we talking about again?
Ota and the Kumakuras.
Oh, right. You know how Matsushita Diner is close to the Kabasaki district? The chemical plant explosion made times hard. Foot traffic went down, sales declined. No wonder it closed down. Ota must hold a grudge. Someone caused that explosion. And if it was intentional, oh, he'd hate them even more. That's how I link Ota to the Kumakuras.
Thank you, Mama. I don't know if what you told me will lead to anything, but...
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to waste your time.
No, it was very helpful.
I'm glad I can help, even if it's just a little.
Well then, be seeing you.
Come back anytime.
Boss, where you at?
Where did she go?
Well, she isn't always here, correct?
True. What are you doing?
I thought it would be easier to talk like this.
What do we have to talk about?
A summary of the investigation, perhaps?
What summary? We don't have anything new.
That's not true.
Huh?
I was curious, so I did some research. About number 89.
Man, I feel like I'm stuck. Do you have anything, Mario? No. Nothing. And no one's got no info on nothing.
Unknown.
You don't know?
No such person is listed in the family registry. It is possible he is a foreigner, but his nationality is unknown. However, I believe it is safe to say that he was born and raised in Japan. As you know, he is an assassin with multiple confirmed kills. He is currently serving a sentence at Fuchu Prison. He was imprisoned 6 years ago.
That's what Pewter told us.
After his 4th murder, he was arrested by the police.
Pewter claims that there were 2 culprits behind the original serial killings. One was the former chairman of the Kumakuras, Rohan Kumakura.
But Rohan committed suicide last year.
That leaves 1 culprit still alive, number 89.
But number 89 couldn't possibly have committed these crimes. He was in jail when each of the murders occurred.
Correct. However, I do not believe it is accurate to claim that he had nothing to do with the incident.
I know who killed Shogunadami.
If he was telling the truth, his involvement is possible. Unknown. I cannot determine if they have any connection. Approximately 1 month ago, Hitomi Sagan witnessed Shoko in Fuchu Prison's waiting room. I am unable to say for certain that the person she was there to visit was, after all, Fuchu Prison houses 2,000 inmates.
But number 89 knew Shoko's name.
I know who killed Shogunadami.
That must mean that he knew her somehow.
It is possible.
Let's talk to number 89.
All right. However, we need not go to him. We can bring him to us. If we plan on syncing with him, it would be more efficient.
Can you arrange that?
I can.
Sorry to interrupt your busy day.
You know what I'm tired of seeing on TikTok? I'm tired of seeing crime procedurals and CSI clips. I want more hospital clips and TED clips and maybe even a Bones clip every so often. But we don't need to see...
Bones?
Bones, you know, like the show Bones.
Yeah, I know about Bones.
Yeah, I've come across a few Bones clips. But, like, I don't need to see CSI clips with, like, interrogation scenes and courtroom scenes, and I don't need to see crime procedurals where, like, 4 out of 5 of them involves a racist cop seeing a black guy pull out a phone, and it's like, oh, it's a gun, and then it's the same thing every time, and I'm tired of it.
Okay, 2 things. The Bones mention caught my attention because I have a little history with Bones.
Oh, with Bones.
Yeah, not bad history or anything. It's but like the you know, the last person that I dated, you know them. They got me into Bones. And we watched it. Yeah, we got through like a few of the first few seasons together. Before, you know, her and I separated.
Didn't even know she was into Bones.
Yeah, she apparently she was super into it. Like, she watched it when she was a teenager.
In retrospect, it makes a lot of sense.
Wait, actually, I've activated my neurons. But you go first. What do you mean that makes sense?
Knowing this person. And the kind of idiosyncrasies that she has, it makes a lot of sense that she'd be into Bones.
Yes. To that point, actually, also, she, like, more than a few times, she was like, oh, hee, I'm just like Dr. Temperance Brennan. Hee. Other people have told me I'm just like Dr. Temperance Brennan. But also, God, neurons activated. You surely you remember this person had like a lot of like really wild stories about her life,
Boy,
right? Like,
yeah,
she seemed to do like a lot of things that you would not think a normal person has done.
I still remember the PayPal hack.
The PayPal hack, we're gonna have to get into that because I don't know what you're talking about. But okay, so we one of the crazy stories that she told me while we were living together was that like she at one point in her youth she dated a girl who was in the circus, right? Like what are they, a clowny or whatever they're called.
Carney.
A carny, that's it. She dated a carny. And like she and this girl that she dated, like the girl like brought her into the circus for a little bit, and she like did an act with her, and their act was that they my ex would throw knives at the other girl and like miss, obviously. They had like a knife throwing act together. Okay. So, I was completely brainwashed by this person. I was like, oh my God, wow, babe, that fake story. But like, wow, I love you and trust you so much. So I believe you. Wow, that's crazy. You're so cool, babe. But so then like fast forward, to like very shortly after we separated, like I'm back home with my mom, and I'm in my room that I'm in now. I decide that I want to like watch Bones while I'm eating dinner.
Oh my God.
Right, because I still like Bones. She has not taken this from me. I still like this show. I'm still gonna watch it and enjoy it. Yeah, it is a good show. So like I put on the next episode or so that I left off on without her. And wow, can you believe it? This episode centers around Booth and Brennan having to solve a murder mystery that takes place in a circus. And wow, they have to go undercover, and they have to pretend that they're also carnies, and they have to do an act in the show together. And wow, wouldn't you know it? Their act is that they have a knife throwing act. Wow, where have I heard that before? That's crazy. Oh my God.
So, on the topic of her being a pathological liar, probably. The thing with the PayPal hack, I realize now, like, oh, that might also be a lie too, is that
probably
is that when she was younger, like mid-teenager age, according to her, she was on 4chan a lot, like most other like internet dwelling people, and on the B board she was a part of the group that hacked PayPal, the website.
Oh wait, I maybe I have heard this.
And because of that, she was investigated by the FBI and was on the no-fly list for a bit.
Yes, I have heard this actually. Yes, I know about this.
And in retrospect, she might have been lying about that too.
Did she ever tell you that she flew a crop duster?
No, but I feel like she would have at some point.
Yes, this came up several times. She was very insistent about this, that when she was a teenager, out in rural Pennsylvania, so she was on like a farm or something. I don't know. She was talking to some guy who owns land on a farm, and he had a crop duster, and he was like, "You want to fly the crop duster?" And apparently, I'll give her some credit here. I don't remember if she said that she flew the crop duster alone or if the guy was with her. I don't know how big a crop duster is, but either way, the point is she allegedly got in this crop duster and flew it and piloted it. So. I don't know. I don't know if I buy that now or not. There is like some believability in it, in the fact that she did grow up in fuck ass Pennsylvania. Like, I could believe that there's some fucking redneck out there with a crop duster that would let a teenager fly it. But anyway,
another thing you got to think about is that a crop duster, you don't fly that very high. It's like a few hundred feet above the air. In the air. Yeah,
and that's what she said. She was like, "Oh, it's not like they go up very high, but still, that's still several hundred feet in the air." Also on the subject of this person living out in bumfuck Pennsylvania, can I tell you one more fake ass story that she told me?
Yeah, hit me.
Because this one's also really fun. So we, as you and I know from knowing this person, her life history, according to her, her dad was a deadbeat, and like wasn't really in her life. And her mom, like single mother, raised her and her two siblings, right? Out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, Pennsylvania. According to my ex, this lovely person, she alleges that okay, so she was also in she took martial arts as a kid, right? Too, right? Like that part's believable. She alleges that her single mother of three, out in the middle of Nowheresville, Pennsylvania, found like a sagely old Japanese man to take her out into the mountains and like just exclusively train with her.
First of all.
Yeah.
What kind of sagely ancient Japanese master of some martial art? Why is he living in Penisphania of all places?
That's what I'm saying.
Second of all, why would he take on random ass like white trans girl who hadn't come out yet, like out of like, yeah, as Fred says, that's some Karate Kid shit. Like he's not,
exactly.
Like he's no Mr. Miyagi. He's not like, oh, come with me, Daniel-san. I'm gonna teach you how to wax on, wax off. It's like, what are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh man.
It was actually Don Vito in a really good disguise. I don't know who that is, but you're right, yeah.
Know who that is. Oh man. This individual and her tall tales. Don't you remember? You were there too.
I sure was there. How were we friends with this person? How did we date / be involved with this person in any way? Like, I mean, I know how it happened for me. I know what my problem is, but
like, well, no, being involved in general is just like, they came into the friend group. I don't know how, but they showed up.
Well, so I mean, she wormed her way into the friend group because her girlfriend was like, you know, in the friend group. So, you know, obviously they're pair, so she comes with her.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't check up on my ex. I don't know if this person is. Yeah, I don't know if this girl is, like, still with that other girl, broken up, married, moved to somewhere else in the country, alive, dead. I don't know anything. But if they are like still together, thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers to the other girl, honestly.
Yeah, because like, boy, is she like a bundle of nerves.
She is. I'm like, you know, the last that I ever saw of her, she's fucking. She's buying what that. What?
That is a whole entire other shopping cart of cans of worms.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it sure is. But that girl is like buying in bulk what my ex is selling.
Buying it wholesale.
She is going to Pathological Liar Costco and buying everything off the shelves. Anyway.
You feel a little bit better getting some more stuff off your chest?
Yes, I do actually. Not just like Cheese, I'm trying not to think about this person anymore. Like, it, like, it's going on 2 years, and like I don't want this person to have like any more like.
You don't want them to live in your mind.
I don't want her living in my mind. I don't want her having any like influence over the way I think and feel when she's not even actually physically here in my life anymore. Yeah. But it is also really nice to have a person, who also like has history with this person and like knows what the fuck I'm talking about, and who I can tell these weird crazy ass lies that she told me, and like you get it.
I sure do. In other news, there exists a Twitter account called VTuber PayPig, and I don't want to believe that they're real. However,
what
entirely possible.
Entirely possible. Most likely possible. Honestly, is this saying that like the PayPig? This person is a pay pig for VTubers?
Yes.
Like they're just pay pigging out to VTubers. Okay. I believe it.
And if you're watching all And if you're watching, all I'm saying is that like even just $1,000 goes a long way. Alright, anyway.
I'm sure it does.
Anyway.
Yeah, Cheese, this dude's been tweaking in his jail cell for like 20 minutes.
He sure has been. Oh, man.
He looks a little constipated.
He's like, what the fuck are you people? What's a paper? I've been in jail for 6 years. Jesus. All right.
Number 89. Your real name? I don't remember. Burkina Faso.
Burkina Faso is a republic in West Africa.
Well, he's not from Djibouti this time.
17 million.
I don't have time.
They should have made his inmate number 6'9" or 6'7".
Yeah. 6'9" would have worked. 6'7" would have been too ahead of its time.
Yeah, that's what makes it so perfect.
Yeah, I guess I do. About a month ago, Shoko visited Fuchu prison. Was she there to see you? That's right. What did you talk about? Nothing special. You're in no position to lie. I'm not lying. She didn't come to hear me talk. Then why did she come? To meet me. Meet you? She probably just wanted to see me. A long time ago. I don't remember exactly when. What's your relationship to her? A physical one. I'm kidding. She was just a business partner. That's right. I was one of the culprits behind the case 6 years ago. One of the 2 Cyclops killers. All right. Let's get right down to it. 2 days ago, you called Investigation HQ and said, I know who killed Shoko Nadami. That's right. Who? Hey, don't be so hasty. We haven't agreed on a deal. You're gonna let me out of prison, right? It's done. You've got a deal. All right. But to explain it properly, I need to tell you a story.
All right,
it
here
might
we go.
take some time. Is that all right with you? I've got nothing but time. Then let's get started.
Upon talking to number 89, you will see a series of cutscenes. Make sure you set aside time.
Once upon a time.
You beat me to it. I was drinking water.
Full of righteous justice. Let's call him F. F found the evils of the world intolerable. F had no parents, no siblings, and grew up in an orphanage since he was born. He suffered every kind of abuse imaginable there. It led him to despise all the evils of the world. One day, F was chasing a thug down at the harbor. Someone wanted for the assault and murder of women.
Okay, I get it. I'll just throw down my knife. Here. You lower your gun.
This is a very
It's
Killer
fine.
7 looking
I got
cutscene.
nothing else on me. I'll go quietly. You know, I have a history with hospitals.
I've been going to a special hospital for a while. Even if I get caught, it's all good. I'll come right back out again. What should I do next time? Just thinking about it gets me excited.
The culprit was unarmed, but F never served a day in prison. The case went to trial for some time, but it was determined to be self-defense, and he was declared innocent. If the truth got out, it would be a huge scandal for the police. People at the upper level were terrified of what might happen, so they had evidence fabricated. F wasn't suspended or disciplined at all. After a while, he returned to his job like nothing happened. That was a turning point for him. He was ready to shed the morality that was weighing him down, holding him back. F still wanted justice, and he was willing to dispense it to the immoral one by one. He became an assassin, a lone gunman, no agent, no employer. He was his own man. F believed that he was judge, jury, and executioner, but it didn't last long. One day, F got rid of a criminal we'll call X. X was responsible for defrauding and killing an innocent old man for his life insurance policy. Turns out, X had connections. Someone wasn't happy that he died. Rohan Kumakura, chairman of the Kumakuras. X was a top executive of the Kumakuras at the time. Rohan ordered his men to find and kidnap F.
I've done some research. I know you've cleaned up at least 18 pieces of scum from this earth. But somehow there hasn't been a single criminal investigation. They're all treated as suicides, accidents, or natural causes. Amazing work. I'm impressed. How about you work for us? Of course, you have the right to say no. But it'll be the last word out of your mouth.
F was trapped. Even if he somehow survived, he would be looking over his shoulder for the rest of his life. He had no choice but to take Rohan's offer. Thus, F's self-employment came to an end. He became a hired gun of the Kumakuras. Rohan even gave him a code name, Falco.
Unrelated fun fact, one of the Marvel Eternals trailers uses a segment from the Somnium Files soundtrack. That's pretty funny. I'm assuming it's like either like a sample from some sound bank that like both parties used, or it's just a song that they licensed for that trailer. You know. If it's the latter, that's kind of neat. If it's the former, that's pretty funny. And also happens quite frequently.
Named for the falcon, a bird of prey. Falco didn't quit his job as a police officer, though. He worked as a detective by day, assassin by night, at the will of the organization. An ordinary killer would need motive to take a life, not Falco. He did as he was told, one target after another. It didn't take long to destroy his heart completely. Time passed, and a few years back, Falco, who by this time was exhausted in body and spirit, made a fatal mistake. He missed his mark and ended up taking a bullet to the stomach. Somehow, he managed to escape. After reaching a nearby shrine, his legs finally gave out under him. He had no strength left. He put his back up against the shrine and let out a moaning breath that he thought might be his last. But at that moment, in his darkening vision, he saw a woman approach him. He watched her take out her phone and dial for help. At the same time, he heard footsteps. Footsteps of at least 2 people closing in. He knew immediately that they were after him. He sprung into action, grabbing the woman and pulling her close, kissing her to keep her from talking. That was the first encounter between Falco and the woman. She was a teacher at some school. It was like she was from a totally different world than him. Listening to her talk, he would forget everything about his line of work. She was his only contact with the ordinary, mundane world. They met in secret a few more times, and Falco felt his heart grow warmer. Her smile and kindness were like a cold glass of water for Falco's parched heart. Falco started to become himself again, his former self. He swore on his life that from then on, he would live for her.
So, you want to go clean? Fine. Do as you please. You've done a lot for us. But there is one last thing. One final job I want you to do for me. It's nothing major. This woman and her daughter. I need you to dispose of them. Should be simple, no?
Rohan handed Falco a picture of a woman and a girl. It was the teacher Falco met at the shrine. And her daughter. She had just turned 12. Why the 2 of them? Rohan, as usual, never gave a reason. And Falco had no intention of carrying out the kill. But if he didn't, he knew that someone else would. He thought long and hard. How was he going to keep them safe and get out of the life of crime? He couldn't find an answer, no matter how hard he thought. He was backed into a corner. So, he decided to call on an old friend for help. And then...
Uh-huh, yeah.
Why did you stop? Was that the whole story? What's the connection between that and Shoko? You mentioned a detective. Hey, answer me.
This is a transaction, remember? Until I get a guarantee that you'll uphold your end of the bargain, I'm not telling you anything else. I'll give you half up front, half later. If you want to hear the rest of my story, you better start the release procedures. Once they've cleared, I'll tell you everything.
Date, it is unlikely that number 89 will uphold his promise, even upon release.
Pewter.
Yes?
Start the preparations.
For what?
What do you think? The sink.
I have injected number 89 with the usual dosage. He will not be waking up anytime soon. Are you ready, Agent Date?
Yeah,
The time limit is 6 minutes.
I know.
Then let's begin.
So I only remember 2 things technically from this particular sync. The first thing is that, like, for some reason my computer does not like this one, and you'll see what I mean. If I just stand and like watch a thing happen, it'll like.
Oh, that's suck. Why are you sleeping on the job?
Like a specific thing?
You'll see what I mean, but like something is gonna go crazy
This rug feels so good on my
graphically.
skin, yeah?
Oh, she's me.
Playtime's over. Let's begin.
Stand up.
Is this the Sagan residence?
It definitely is. But why?
Number
And the other thing is a thing that's pretty funny.
What?
The Jello.
The green. I do not think I can pass through it.
Really wants to hide it, huh? Okay, new plan.
Somnium scan. Activate.
The phone, the this, the window, the door.
This appears to correspond to the green thing.
I've been tagged.
You've been tagged.
Oh,
You've been pinged.
my friend is so in love. I think she found her 14 waifu.
Uh-huh.
She found her own Grahatia.
Oh, cool. Her own Shayla.
Yeah, her own Shayla. Yeah, my friend is she like just finished Endwalker and now she's going through like post Endwalker, and she is down bad as fuck for Zero.
Good, great.
I got one. Aw, right after I pulled it out too.
I mean, listen, they created a beautiful individual whose whole deal is that, not their whole deal, but a big deal about them is that they look like they've got a male Vieira's face, which is extremely beautiful.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm ignoring the phone. Speaking of trans 14 characters, I'm always gonna think of that. I'm always gonna think of that one Vieira girl in Solution 9 that knows Erinville, who very clearly has a male Vieira face, but like a feminine Vieira voice. And I'm always like, what's up with that? Was that on purpose?
Would I have seen, was this character in like MSQ?
Yes, because like because like Erinville's like, hey man, have you seen my mom? And it's like, what the fuck? Did your mom like is gone? I've never heard of your mom. Who's your mom? And he's like, what the fuck?
I guess
I vaguely like remember the scene. Like I don't recall like specific details about how the character looked, but like yeah, I remember the scene. Now that you're telling me about it.
Yeah, they're in Solution 9 is the thing.
Yeah. I don't know. I like now that we're talking about this, I feel like Vieira are all like a little bit like gender ambiguous.
Yes.
Like in their facial features, which makes sense for their lore, right? Because like when they're kids, like before they reach like puberty, they're indistinguishable from each other, and like they're kind of like just all treated as the same gender.
Agent Dante, you've got 5 minutes.
She's so fucking in love. It's so cute.
Very happy for your friend. Is this? I vaguely remember you naming a few names.
You don't have to go.
I feel like Cereza is
of my
one
friends.
Of them. Yes.
Oh no. Okay. Well, so. Oh, she says not calling anyone my wife yet, but we'll see. Girl, you're in love. This is your wife. Like, who are you kidding?
The fact that she waited until Endwalker to feel this way is interesting.
It is. Like I guess like nobody stood out to her. I mean, like she likes the characters in the game. Don't get me wrong. Like otherwise she wouldn't have played this much. But I guess like nobody stood out to her as like a waifu.
Yeah.
But no, this is my friend Magi. Who
okay,
she.
All right.
Yeah, she's a sprout. Cereza is the character who belongs to Nick.
Okay.
Yeah.
It stopped. Aren't you curious who was calling?
No.
I am curious, but what if they threaten me for money?
You're a police officer. Have some backbone.
I'm trying to think, what is the thing that, like, graphically is a very weird thing that happens? Like some graphic goes crazy. I could have sworn
In this game?
In this particular sync, I could have sworn it was in here.
Mm-hmm.
Is it that? Is it you? No. I don't remember. Did I imagine this? I don't think so, because this came from the last time I streamed this game. Anyway, the only other thing I remember from this particular sync, we have to go to the pot of soup.
It's a pot. Steam is.
That is one hell of a pot of soup.
Appears to be some kind of.
What the fuck are they cooking?
You're about to find out.
It might also be boiled green juice.
Yeah, like a slime.
A turtle ninja could leap out at any moment.
We gotta drink it.
What is this anyway?
You can tell by tasting it.
I would like to know before I put it in my mouth.
It's green, right? It's gotta be gag.
Nickelodeon
Don't
gacked.
say such things. I'm the one who has to drink it. Fine. I'll have a sip.
And she just chugs it.
Iba? Hey, Iba! Iba!
Thank you for the delicious soup.
What kind of soup was it?
Elephant.
What did you say?
Elephant.
I like her face.
It's a very good face. So, so it comes from this, and I don't think I ever like came across it. Maybe it was like in the very first sync, which was in this room, but it was like a tutorial thing, where Iba is like, "I have a joke for you. Why can't you fit an elephant in a fridge?" And it's like, why? It's like, because it's too big to fit. And it's like, okay, Iba, whatever. But too big to fit in the fridge, sure. Not too big to fit in the soup. This game is so strange in a fun way. Oh god, I'm forced to do this.
I wonder what these books symbolize.
I don't know. Maybe he used to oversee a library?
Number 89. A librarian.
Yeah, fuck.
There is some kind of liquid pooled on the floor.
Stick your hand in there.
It is surprisingly deep.
Did you find anything?
Well... Oh! There is something.
Cork.
What is this substance? Green tea?
It's obviously not green tea.
Perhaps it's jelly.
It's not jelly.
Oh God.
What is that?
It's an eye.
Date, what are we going to do?
You know, let's close the curtain. You know, it's kind of scary.
It left.
That eye.
Do you know something about it?
Yes. It was kind of cute.
You are insane.
There's Hitomi.
What? That's...
Hitomi?
You have 3 minutes, Date.
We got plenty of time.
It's Hitomi.
Gotta hug her.
Well, I suppose I will try it. She's hard.
Yeah, me too.
Sorry. This is not the time for this, Date.
A book.
There's so many books.
Falco was in a bind and turned to a trusted friend. The rest is marked over.
But I want to know what happened after.
It's a ceiling fan.
Is that like a giant desk fan?
A desk fan only moves the air immediately around it, whereas a ceiling fan circulates air in an entire room.
Oh, right.
Blow on it. Ah.
Oh.
And that's it.
A book.
A green book. That seems familiar.
I do not think there is any relation to this.
All right. Guess it's nothing.
I mean, that's true, Date. Also, how did you see a movie that came out like 5 years after this game came out? Yeah, I don't know what to do.
A switch. An astute observation. I will do that. Ow! I can't pull them out. They sting me.
Well, guess we have to investigate without pulling them out.
If you're fine with whatever happens to my fingers.
This.
A skull.
No. Wait, no. Yes.
A skull. Would that not be disrespectful to the dead?
Dead? It's a hunk of calcium.
All right. Sorry about this.
Whose skull was this?
Unknown. I also cannot determine the connection to number 89.
Oh, God. Are we tearing up other books? I think so.
Here I go. What happened?
Nothing.
Okay, finally.
Who's that?
What do I do?
Lock the door.
No! Stop!
Stop right there.
What's going on? What's going on? This seems to be a little weird.
Date, this is a serious matter.
Where's Boss?
Huh?
Boss, where is she?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since about noon.
Damn it.
Date, listen. Something happened while you were in Somnium.
Yeah, what's up?
Huh?
Please stay calm and listen.
Uh-huh.
So Sejima's body was discovered. He was cut into pieces and put inside a vase in his mansion.
How'd they find him?
The housekeeper found him and reported it to the police.
Oh, that's weird if the housekeeper
One
found...
more thing. So was missing his left eye.
That's hard. Not hard. That's weird to discover because, like, Date didn't discover until he was like, hey, where's Sosajima? I don't know. It kind of stinks really bad around his mansion. I gotta look. Wait a minute. The stink's coming from the vase. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's body parts. So, like, is the housekeeper, like, clumsy and just, like, broke the vase accidentally and discovered just chunks of a man in there? Because that's super scary.
You mean the Cyclops killer did it?
Probably, yes.
What is your next move, Date?
We'll deal with So later. Before that, I need to talk to Boss.
I suggest checking her office.
Good idea.
I know exactly what's happening next. And it's gonna be interesting.
Not here. Where is she? What the hell is going on? What is going on? Hitomi was shot by Rohan Kumakura? To protect number 89? Boss? Why was Boss there? Because it was a dream? Was it completely random? No, that can't be. You can't dream of a face you've never seen. Number 89
I'll be back.
must know Boss.
Yeah.
There's an enemy at the gates.
Is she just like Power for real, for real? There's gotta be a clue somewhere. Mario, help me out, man!
Hey, I know you're hiding something, Mario.
No, I'm not hiding anything.
I trust him. No clues. Grandpa doesn't have anything. What about the boy
Look, Date?
bands?
Handsome young men.
Why are you getting excited?
That's a good question. Because, like... Aiba, as far as we know, is ace. Is arrow ace, even. So, like... Why would she want to? Like she like, oh, handsome young men. Maybe they're bugs to her. Maybe boys is bugs to her.
Maybe she was a fisherman in a past life.
Why would that matter?
The hint is the Tanuki statue. It must be a cryptogram, some kind of wordplay hint.
Well, what is the hint?
Boss drinks her coffee black. Must be a symbol of her black heart.
You have cracked the case wide open.
Maybe something is inside this shogi piece.
I looked with the X-ray mode, but did not discover anything.
Maybe if you get a high score, you get a clue.
Do you really think that is the case? This isn't an escape room.
Maybe after I get on the bike.
What? You think a clue would appear?
Have you always been down here? Maybe you've overheard some of Boss's secrets. Maybe I'll sync with you.
Date, if you don't take this more seriously, I will end you.
Alright, anyway. We have to look at the computer, because there's something there.
Can you hack this PC?
I will try.
Yeah! Little hacking graphic.
Unlocked. Logging in. I have recovered some video data. It was uploaded only a few hours ago.
Open it.
Hey, so, what's up?
So Tsujima. Why? Why? Boss?
The case remains unsolved. But I feel like we should be able to continue from there. Really? I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty sure we've done everything else. I thought, you know, we wouldn't need to do this, but, you know, I guess.
Have you settled down? The scene is being inspected without you. This time the body didn't disappear. However, you lost consciousness. I didn't expect you to faint. Seeing that corpse must have been incredibly shocking. I did not predict you to be the fainting type. I suppose humans are unpredictable. Now that you're back, let's get back to business. You are conscious, are you not? Are you at a loss for words? Date, don't let negative thoughts consume you. Thinking that Iris died because of me. If I never took her to Ota's, this wouldn't have happened. truly believe that, then your brain is completely rotten. Or perhaps when you saw the corpse, your head became filled with images of blooming yellow dandelions.
What does that even mean?
What?
What?
Oh, you're talking now. Was I correct? If you consider the situation logically, even an elementary school student would understand.
Huh?
Fine. Allow me to pluck some of those dandelions from your mind. I will ask 3 questions. Please answer honestly. First question. The cold storage warehouse was not in regular operation. But even so, the AC was on, and a minus 58-degree temperature was maintained. Why is that?
To preserve something.
To preserve something.
Yes. Let us move on to the next question. Second question. There was something strange about the corpse. Do you remember what that was?
Missing its right eye.
That is a unique factor. But there was something else. Something more peculiar.
Completely frozen.
Iris's body was completely frozen. The temperature read -58. With Iris's weight... Just wondering, but how much do you weigh?
Don't you know it's rude to ask a lady that?
105 pounds.
I see. 105, huh? It should have taken about 18 hours to freeze solid. But we were...
Wait a moment. Before you draw your conclusion, allow me to ask
I'm back.
the final question.
Enemies defeated.
Very cool. All you missed was the cliffhanger. Is that like, we did it. We're done with number 89, Somnium. What the fuck? So Tsujima is died and is chopped to bits. You saw that. And then we went to the boss's office, and it's like, Mario, help me out. And he's like, hey, man, I'm just a statue. It's like, all right, whatever. So you go to boss's computer, and it's like, oh, it's a video feed. Boss shooting So Tsujima in the head, and it's like, what the fuck? And it's a cliffhanger, and I thought that like we could just continue from there. No, there's info that we need to find in the good ending route. So here we are.
Oh, so okay.
Question 3. 2 days ago, Sunday night, you found a dead body in the cold storage warehouse. But afterward, you visited the Sagan household and discovered that Iris was in fact still alive. Why?
You mean?
I don't believe it.
The stomach is swollen slightly. She appears to have been pregnant.
How?
Do not worry. The uterus does not contain a fetus.
You mean after she was killed?
No. The fetus was not present in her body when she was killed. She must have been killed after giving birth.
Who? What I'm who?
Does not immediately
Yeah.
shrink after birth. The expanded uterus
Is this
takes time
Iris?
to return
No.
to its normal size.
Oh.
You're about to find out.
This evidence makes one thing perfectly
Who?
obvious.
This corpse...
Did they steal a baby?
It's
Oh.
someone else.
Which means...
Iris is still alive.
Not necessarily.
Okay.
She could be alive. We haven't confirmed that yet.
Schrodinger's alive Iris.
Okay, so
Multiple stab wounds.
all right, there. I
small
don't.
edge,
All
sharp
right, let's
objects
hold
in the
on.
victim's
Hold
head.
on.
Judging by the size and shape of the marks, the weapon was most likely a kitchen knife. This matches what you said on Sunday.
So this is the body I saw then. Is there an estimated time of death?
Impossible to determine. This body has been completely frozen for at least 10 years.
10 years? She was killed more than 10 years ago?
Exactly. Her identity is unknown. Her killer is also unknown. But there is one likely suspect.
Who?
Let's consider the clues. The scene. Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. Sunday night, we saw So here. And there is something else about So Sejima. We witnessed someone similar to Iris being stabbed repeatedly in So's Somnium.
But it wasn't Iris. It was this one.
That is highly likely.
What we saw was So's memory from more than 10 years ago.
I believe that is the case.
Renju and So?
But we still do not know where Renju is.
That means that we need to talk to
So Sejima.
All right, it's gonna take a while for them to like actually reveal it, so I'll just say it. So this is Iris's birth mother.
Oh.
And how all that happened, you will see soon enough.
Hell yeah.
Are we in BioShock Infinite? No. Thank goodness. Hey buddy, what's up?
I thought I told you never to show your face here again.
I'm drawing human versions of Ragatha and Jax, and I made Ragatha really cunty.
Good. as she deserves.
As she should.
I didn't come here for Shoko today. I didn't come here for Iris either. Instead, I'm here for a girl who looks like Iris. Did you kill her?
Date, look.
I knew it. You killed her, didn't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I've had enough of your shit, Congressman. You wanted to check on the body of the girl you killed. That's why you were at the cold storage warehouse 2 days ago. Where is Renju Okiura? You know where he is, don't you? You were at an Okiura fishery warehouse for a reason. There's definitely a connection between you two. And that's not all. Number 89 called your secretary. The same number 89 that Renju escaped with. Now tell me, where is Renju?
We'd like to ask you to please leave.
So speaking of Digital Circus, isn't it cool how in less than 5 days, Goose is gonna kill us all with a gun?
There's nothing we can do.
Yeah.
We did arrive without a warrant.
When does the new episode come out?
This Friday!
This Friday.
I think this Friday. I'm pretty sure it's this Friday.
We would have been detained immediately.
Ooh, fuck yeah, I'll be back home. I don't remember if I told you this before. I probably did, but I'll say it again. For my birthday, so like my birthday is on Wednesday, right? Cheese. A band that I like is playing.
You did mention this before, yeah.
Yes, they're playing like on the East Coast where I live, and technically they're playing a show on my birthday that I could have gone to, but it's up in Virginia, and that would have been like a 5-hour drive for me, and I didn't want to do that. But the next day after my birthday on the 19th, they're playing in a city that is much closer to me. So I decided on my birthday, the plan is I've been procrastinating. I still have to actually book myself a hotel. But the plan is on the 18th, on my birthday, I'm going to drive up to this city. And on the way there's a hot pot. There's a hot pot restaurant that I have not been to in years because this fucking hot pot restaurant is so good. but like I haven't been able to go because, you know, no car. I've been bound to the whims of, you know, the person we talked about earlier, and whether or not they could or wanted to go up to this hot place. But now I'm free. I can drive. I have my own car. I can go wherever I want. I'm going to this fucking hot place.
Hell yeah.
The prophecy will be fulfilled. I'm getting this fucking hot pot. But yeah, so that's my plan. I'm gonna go up there. I'm gonna try to get up there kind of early and like get the lunch deal, and that's gonna be like my birthday lunch, my little treat to myself. And then I don't know what I'm gonna do like after I get up to the actual city and check in my hotel. I don't know, just drive around, vibe. I don't know. And then again on the 19th, I don't know what I'm gonna do all day. Because like the show presumably is going to probably be at like 7 p.m. at night, but then like, you know, night will come and then I'm going to go see this concert. I'm going to go see these guys perform, and then I'm going to go back to my hotel room, and then on the 20th I'm going to like check out and fuck off back home.
Very cool.
Yes, I have a plan, a very ambiguous, poorly thought out plan, but by God, I'm going to have fun.
Mizuki has seen Alice before.
There is no other explanation.
Didn't like my hearing wasn't fully on, and did they say like Mizuki has eaten ass before?
No, seen Alice, which is what they're calling Iris's birth mom.
Okay, that makes much more sense and is appropriate for a 12-year-old.
Yeah. Hey, girlie.
Did you find Iris?
If I did, I would have told you already.
Right.
I think he's searching Akihabara right now. Last time he checked in, he said he didn't have anything.
I think Iris is with Renju.
With Daddy?
Yeah. Her note mentioned her most trusted person. That's probably Renju.
Yeah. I remember that mermaid girl saying something like that.
He was looking for Iris.
Does that mean that Daddy is the one who called for Iris?
It could be. So I need to know where he is.
But I haven't been able to get a hold of him. Iris used to like this shrine. She told me about all her memories here. We used to come here all the time. You know those steps in the front? We would sit there together and talk about things. Like what gluten-free means, and eyelash extensions, and aerial yoga. And we would talk about all our problems together. Sometimes we would talk late into the night. So I thought that maybe she'd be here. But it looks like I was wrong.
Mizuki, I have something very important to ask you. You've seen her before, haven't you? 3 days ago, I saw her in your Somnium. The body of a girl who looks like Iris, Alice. Your dreams are built from your memories. So that corpse... Mizuki, please, answer me. Iris's life is at stake.
Huh? What do you mean?
I need to know everything about Alice. If I find out who she is, I might be able to solve the mystery of Renju and number 89. And that might lead me to Iris.
Okay, I'll tell you about Alice. It was about a month ago. I saw my daddy crying in the president's office at Lemniscape. I was peeking through a crack in the door so he didn't see me. Daddy got up, then got into his car and drove away. I had never seen him like that before. I was curious, so I followed him in a taxi. That led me to the cold storage warehouse. He got out of his car and went inside. I followed right behind him, quietly. Daddy was standing next to the forklift in the back. I hid behind a shelf.
Not the
I watched
forklift.
Daddy open the hood of the
Is he
forklift,
certified?
And then, after a little bit, he left. I wanted to know what he was looking at. I went over to the forklift and I looked under the hood myself. And then...
You saw Alice's dead body.
But at the time, I thought it was Iris. The corpse looked exactly like Iris. I couldn't believe she was dead. I just couldn't. So I went to Iris's
Wait,
house.
I'm lost in the sauce here.
Huh? What's
So
wrong?
the corpse is Iris's birth mother?
Yeah.
So the other mother that we've talked to is her adoptive mother.
Yeah.
Was this previously established? Like, does Iris know she's adopted? Like, are they open about it, or is this like?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Iris was alive. I thought I was going crazy or dreaming. I tried to convince myself that it was just a hallucination. What do you mean? I couldn't just ask. It would have changed everything. I thought that as long as I stayed quiet, everything would be okay. I didn't see a dead body. I wasn't even at the warehouse. I repeated that to myself over and over and tried to forget the whole thing.
Repressed memories are often the subject of somnia.
That's why Alice showed up during the sync.
What was I supposed to do? Daddy would have been in trouble.
So you kept quiet this whole time?
Yeah. I actually met with one of the higher-ups at Daddy's company last night, before I went to Matsushita Diner.
Why?
Because you asked about the cold storage. I was curious. I asked around some, and... I found out that Daddy was managing the warehouse before I was born. After my grandpa died, Daddy took over. In exchange for managing the warehouse, he gave ownership of the company to someone else. I guess he didn't want to let this place go. Or maybe he couldn't let it go. That's more accurate, I think. But I understand why. Inside that warehouse was...
Alice.
On paper, Daddy has nothing to do with Ogiera Fishery. Daddy was still managing the warehouse. And he was the only one allowed in there, too. That was part of the agreement when he gave up the company. And the whole thing had to be a secret. He really stressed that point.
Hey, Mizuki, how long was he managing the warehouse?
For 18 years. That's what the man told me.
18 years? From that long ago?
Yes.
Aiba, I need an emergency search. Missing persons from 18 years ago.
Understood.
Huh?
Date, I found her. The girl who looks like Iris.
What's her name?
Monica Iwai, 19 years old at the time of her disappearance.
So, there she is. But also, like, I get, voice direction, it's difficult. But, like, you have a name like Monica, and you're just like, hey, voice actors, if you just want to say Monica, that's fine. That's fine.
I wasn't looking at the text when this line was spoken, so I was like, oh, Monica Lewinsky?
No, Monica Doki Doki Literature. That's another thing, because that's spelled like Monica. It's like Monica. Monica. That that's how it would. No, they just go with Monica because why not?
A graduate of Itoku High School.
What?
Renju was my classmate at Eitoku High. We've known each other for 20 years now.
It all makes sense now. Usually in anime,
Monica Ui.
You get the features you get from your parents are like your hair and eye color, and they don't match.
Yep.
Monica. Hitomi's friend who went to the same school as her and Renju. But why? Blanca's body was found just now. But even back then, Hitomi knew. She knew that Monica was already dead. Aiba, where is Hitomi right now?
At headquarters for questioning. MPD still believes that the body they discovered was Iris.
Got it. Contact boss. Have them bring Hitomi to Abyss.
Roger that.
Is Hitomi the adoptive mom?
Yes.
Okay.
You're awfully calm. You saw the corpse of your daughter today. You were called into the station to confirm her identity. And yet here you are. Cool as a cucumber.
37. No, not 37 stab wounds. 28 stab wounds.
28.
Man. On the one hand, I don't want to expose anyone else to a David Cage game. On the other hand, streaming Detroit Become Human sounds like a very funny idea.
Why? I don't know anything about Detroit Become Human, I guess, so...
Oh, it's a game made by made by a guy who is like, hey, you know what would be cool? A game where you play as androids set in a world that's like Blade Runner. But imagine if in Blade Runner, the androids were the good guys. That kind of missing the point entirely. And also, he's gone on record as saying the game's not about anything. Meanwhile, androids are seen as second-class citizens, treated kind of worse than pre-civil rights black people. And like a whole host of just issues of varying degrees of badness. However, it's also very funny.
I kind of lied. I do know one thing about Detroit Become Human. I know that there's like a character arc. Like there's a character who has like a story where she's an android, and she like goes to live with this like dad and his daughter, and she like, I don't know, she's a maid or something, and she steps into like this caregiver role for like the daughter, and then like it turns out that the android is like a look made to look like the dad's dead wife, and the dad is like beating the daughter, like the dad is abusive, or something, and like the android lady like wants to take the child and run away and like give her a better life, and then like the plot twist is that the daughter is also an android, because his real daughter died. Question mark. I might be making that the fuck up. I don't know, but I think that's what I know about Detroit Become Human.
You are like 87% correct.
Oh, that's pretty close. That's a big number.
that is but one factor. Not only are you pretty close about like that particular character arc, that's like the big twist about that character arc, because it's like they drop little breadcrumbs of like, hey, how come the girl's like never seen eating food ever once? That's pretty weird. And then once you actually think about that, the game just spells it out. It's like, oh, have you never noticed? Oh, it turns out, oh. And when you were like hanging out with other Android people, there were like girls who look like that girl, and it's like the same model. Oh, yeah, it's like that.
Okay. Wait, so how much did I get wrong? How much did I get right? Like what detail did I
don't believe
misrepresent?
I don't believe that the maid robot girly is made to look like his wife. I think, that's
okay.
That's a different thing. You left out maybe well, to be fair, I don't think you even knew. You left out the part of like going to run away with the little girl, in that like he the maid robot android lady has to like overpower the dad, and that could mean either like beating him up a little bit or fucking shooting him and killing him.
But does she kill him?
She can, if you discover the gun hidden in the room, and and then go and get it. And he's a drug addict, and specifically, he's a drug addict that's addicted to a drug made from android blood.
They bleed? What is that?
Do.
Motor oil?
They have like a blue blood-like substance within them. But for some reason, when they cook it and make it into drugs, it's red. So they call it red ice, because it's like red meth.
Do you know what that reminds me of, Cheese?
What does it remind you of?
It reminds me of one of my favorite animes, Darling in the Franxx.
Ah, that's funny.
The Klaxosaurs.
I forgot they bleed blue.
Yeah, they bleed blue. Detroit Become Human is actually inspired by Darlie Frog.
That body is
with much less breeder propaganda.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Her name is Monica Iwai. She was killed when she was 19. She went to the same high school as you, and she was your best friend. Isn't that right? Nothing to say for yourself? Hiding something? Maybe you killed her with Renju.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, now you're talking. But we know Renju committed a crime. Illegally disposing of a body. And we can prove it. The cold storage warehouse where the body was found. It's been managed by Renju Okiura for almost 2 decades now. And witness testimony proves that he knew about the corpse there. And if I'm not mistaken, you knew about the corpse too, Hitomi. You and Renju had been close in high school. It's not too much of a stretch to think that he told you about the body. And I remember you telling me once.
When I was young, I lost someone very important to me. Monica Iwai, my best friend.
Monica Lewinsky.
I love that that's the first Monica name you think of.
How did you know that she was
Yeah.
I didn't.
Don't play dumb. I know you're hiding something. You know what happened 18 years ago. And you knew she was pregnant. You were her best friend. Of course you would have known. Tell me. Tell me everything.
Date, she's not going to talk. Sync with her.
That's just the solution to everything.
This game is called the Somnium Files. Like,
Date, I'm sure I've told you.
what would this game be if we didn't always default to
going into
syncing?
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, good point.
What would the point be?
I mean, I'm not coming back until I find something.
This Somnium stinks
Why
only
not?
because it's in a huge map
Because it will
and
take over my
everything's so
consciousness?
spread out and hard
Yes.
to find.
But
Because it's also
if
dark.
only a little.
No, not even a little. If the sync passes the critical point, the damage will be irreparable.
But what does that mean exactly?
Ah, this is why we couldn't do the other one, because this is the important info. Are you two hiding something? What happens?
I'm not hiding anything.
Then let's try it. Let's experiment with my mind. Then we'll know for sure what'll happen.
Fine. I'll just say it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah?
Pewter, tell him.
Me?
More about it than I do.
Alright, here we go. The big twist info. Tell us what's happens.
Tell us, Pokemon villain.
6 minutes is not a hard limit. It could be 7, or even 8.
I don't care about the exact time. I'm asking what happens if you go beyond the limit.
Do you remember the story I told you about the egg?
Imagine an egg.
Yeah, why?
If you imagine an egg as your consciousness, the yolk is what goes into the subject's brain. The white remains inside your shell. If you go beyond the limit, your yolk will not be able to return to its shell.
Because the subject's mind will start to take over the sinker's consciousness, right? I know that part already.
Indeed, but there's more to it. After the yolk is devoured, the egg white is brought through the machine next.
Huh?
And there's more. It's not just the sinker's brain. The same process eventually occurs in the subject's as well. In other words, the entire egg ends up being replaced. Mind, consciousness, memory, they are traded. Switched.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
The
Oh.
human brain has what can be understood as a memory limit. One brain can only hold one consciousness, and it can only contain one person's memories.
Anything else?
Now you know everything. Talk to the boss.
Uh-huh. So basically, if you're syncing for more than 6 minutes, you deadass just switch bodies.
Oh.
Why keep it a secret?
I was unaware of this as well. This information is not on any accessible databases.
We had to prevent the possibility that the system could be exploited.
Exploited? But
even if it wasn't you, someone else might try. We didn't tell any sinkers this, including you.
Uh-huh.
Project Sync is a top secret project. It's a matter of national security. Even sinkers are on a need-to-know basis. Think about it. What if you were kidnapped by bad people who tried to make you talk?
bad people?
A criminal organization, spies from another country, those people. If you blabbed about Project Sync, the entire country might be at risk. You heard it from Pewter. The sync machine isn't just for entering a person's somnium. It can also be used to swap bodies between two people. Imagine what this machine would be used for in the wrong hands. That's why I didn't tell you. We can't let this secret get out.
Oh. Swapping bodies between two people? Trading minds?
Remember what I told you earlier? Are you listening to me?
Yeah, I got it.
Are you really okay?
I'm fine. Start it.
I'm a little bummed that I cannot stream the game Judgment, the Yakuza spin-off series Judgment, at least the first game, because I would have been like, yeah, multiple games this week that I'm streaming where Greg Chun is a main character. Ain't that cool? Because he plays the main character Yagami in Judgment. Unfortunately, it is very poorly optimized, and I can't stream it on PC for long. Apparently the sequel's better, more well optimized, but not the first one for some reason.
My, how ruthless.
Ow!
Are you okay?
That hurt.
I'll let you read this porno mag if it'll make you feel better.
I will learn it.
The fog is making it pitch black.
Yeah, that's one reason I hate this place. You can't see fucking shit.
The light over there. Is that a firefly? Somnium scan. Activate.
I think by the time that I am done with this drawing, it will be very obvious that I gave way more of a fuck about Ragatha than Jax.
To be fair, you would not be the first person to say this. These exact. Are you aware of the discourse that was happening recently?
No, what discourse? What discourse?
So Gooseworks, poor Gooseworks, had to fight off the fandom with Six. Because people start to get all up in arms about how Pomni and Jax are very clearly the main characters of the show.
Okay, I did see a little of this, yes.
And people took exception to that, to say the least.
It must still be nearby.
Uh-huh.
And she was like, hey, don't do that.
Uh-huh.
Don't be weird about this fact about the show. And unfortunately, people were. As they are wont to be. Yeah. At the very least, when there's a lot of discourse about Digital Circus, it's almost never about like what occurs in the show. It's not the fun discourse, the one that you like.
Yeah, yeah.
It's better than nothing.
For people who don't know, Becky made a post the other day about like missing the Has-Been Hotel discourse when it was fresh about like stuff that would happen in particular episodes.
I really am such a fan of preventing your girlfriend from further doom spiraling by like having sex with her to help her relax is rape. Because that's just such a fucking self-report.
Yeah.
Like, way to tell the internet you don't fuck.
Not only that you don't fuck, that like you don't understand how complicated adult relationships are.
Yeah, way to tell the internet either that you don't fuck or you're 14.
Yeah.
You might, if you're 14, you might still be fucking anyway, but I hope not. I hope not. The people writing these posts, though, probably not. Yeah. Probably not something you have to worry about.
Yeah.
I fell, but I am still in the forest.
It's darker than before.
What? Is someone there? Hey! That voice is...
Find out where that voice is coming from.
Alright, where the fuck is this? Oh god, it's over there, and I'm over here? Oh wait, no, I can just follow these. You know, that's... What the fuck? Where am I to go? This way? I hate this map. basically tell people that I am a loser that doesn't have intercourse. You're a loser. You stack no paper and you get no hose.
Yeah, you got no bitches.
Maidenless, as the kids would say nowadays.
Yeah, yeah.
It looks about as big around as a soccer ball.
This one, we gotta tackle this one.
Understood. I will do my best. This is a picture of Hitomi, Renju, and Monica.
Everyone is so young. Hold on to that.
Hitomi's got a fun little hat. We gotta go backwards.
5 minutes left, Doctor.
Then we gotta go to Renju. There's the rock. I believe. No. Oh, but he is in that direction. No, now he's south. I think. This is... Am I going the right way? It's hard to tell. These fireflies don't help at all. Oh. He's like over. There he is. Ah!
Renju Okiura.
Picture.
Renju, look at this. Wait!
Renju, stop!
Okay. I'm just gonna go do this. Hole one is over there, so. That's rock. Ah. Am I going away from it? Ugh. Hate this fucking... There's a thing!
What?
Now I just gotta survive. I'm moving away from it. This shit sucks.
4 minutes.
Yeah. Can you believe it? There's a Somnium... Oh my god. Maybe worse than this. Solely because it is very complicated. This is just annoying to traverse through. Hole. Show hole.
What is this hole?
Gotta jump in there.
Really?
Yeah, go ahead.
Understood. It's even more difficult to see now. Another voice? Monica! That's Hitomi's voice.
Where is she? Look for her.
Alright.
Hi, I took my headset off for a second because I was giving myself the Hypnodays special. What I miss?
But what's the Hypnodays special?
I was braiding my hair.
Okay.
You know how he wears his hair in like a cunty little side braid?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, once you explain that, it makes more sense. Hello there. Yeah. Where the fuck am I to go? What'd you miss? Me being very annoyed at this place. And the fact that you can't see shit. And it's annoying to run through.
Yeah. It's dark in there. You got all these fireflies, though.
And, like, it feels like they're making a path to where you gotta go. But, like, I don't know. It don't really feel like it. That's a rock over there. But wait, if the rock is over there, That means it's a hole in tree.
Do I have a polka dot pattern?
Those are pretty big.
We got a scream in it.
Hitomi! Date likes Hitomi!
Hey, what are you trying to say? Hitomi won't remember this sink. But still.
Hitomi stopped.
Alright, now we gotta stick a hand in it.
I won't get sucked in, right? A cord bracelet has appeared on my wrist. Perhaps it belongs to someone.
Might be important. Hold on to it.
Where's... Oh, Hitomi's over there.
You have less than 2 minutes, Date. Hurry.
Yeah, I know. There she is. Go, go, go.
That's Hitomi.
We gotta show her the bracelet.
Do you remember this?
Bracelet. I gotta go this way.
Wait!
Follow her.
On it!
And then, no! Hole 2! We gotta...
A large hole.
Jump in.
If there is nothing left to do... Date, what is going on?
I don't know. It's pitch black. I can't see anything.
I see. Then it is not.
I know
me
why Hitomi
malfunctioning.
killed...
Can you feel your way around?
She killed 3 waifus now.
can try.
Oh my god. Talking about Fred. There's a thing over there. I gotta... It's over there. I know 1 minute. More like 50 seconds. But like, I know what I must do. If I make it there, then we will be good.
A Lycaris flower.
You gotta... dig it up.
Let's do it.
Jeez, did I ever tell you that I saw 2 of these flowers where I live?
The reds, in darkness blooms the spider lily.
Another hole.
Yeah, in darkness blooms the spider lily. Yes. I didn't think that the evil anime flower grew where I live.
It's not evil anime. It's the death anime flower. That doesn't necessarily mean it's evil.
It forebodes.
It's foreboding, yeah.
It's foreboding. It forebodes dark omens.
Yes. Anyway, yeah, I assume it's like in other parts of the world.
Yeah, there's this actually, so like there's this abandoned house. It's been abandoned for years. Like I think as long as I've lived in this neighborhood, since like 2018. So I've seen the red spider lily bloom. I see her in like probably a very important cutscene, but I'm gonna keep yapping. But I've seen the spider lily flower bloom like in the yard of this abandoned house, and like what's crazy is like the first time I ever saw this flower was like right before all the things happened.
Oh God!
You know,
it's literally an omen.
Yes, exactly, and I don't even just mean like the very beginning of the things, you know, like with those other 2 particular people that I have beef with. So that flower was big warning. And then when I, years later when I came back to here and I had to move back in with my mom, like I went and like on a walk and I went in front of that house again, and there it is again. This fucking flower. Nothing horrible has happened to me since I saw that flower though, so that's good.
That's good.
Yeah. And then actually also like it on the like path that I walk, like the course that I take around the neighborhood. I always pass by the same house every time, and they actually had a red spider lily blooming in their yard. So you know, thoughts and prayers. I hope nothing bad happened to them.
Yeah. Anyway, the thing you were talking over will get elaborated upon in moments.
18 years ago.
Hell yeah.
Three were close.
Whatever I had to say was more important than whatever's going on in this game.
Monica was murdered. You and Renju found the body in the mountains, and you brought it back to the cold storage warehouse. My guess is So Sejima killed Monica. I've seen inside his head before, using this machine.
I see. If you know that much, then there's no point in hiding it anymore. I'll tell you the truth.
Wait, you're going to see So?
Okay, so before we do this, I had forgotten. I posted this on both Twitter and Blue Sky. I had a realization earlier today. I was like, a real fae-ass fairy in a high fantasy setting could be the only individual in a story that can pull out a real gun and shoot someone and have it make sense in the context of the story.
Uh-huh.
And that's it.
I'll be honest with you, Cheese.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Okay, so fairies, the fae, if you will,
Yeah.
are notoriously tricksters who are, you know, a lot of people see them as like, ooh, hoo, hoo, we're little pranksters, we're little. But you've played Shadowringers, you know.
I sure have.
How fucked up they can be.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that, like, if you have a real ass fairy like that in a high fantasy story, they could absolutely, like, on a whim, just be like, all right, fuck this situation, and just shoot whoever in the face with a real ass gun. And it would make sense because they would have the abilities to do that.
And but you don't think that like a real person could, like, their context could exist where a real person pulls out like a gun that they were carrying on them and shoot them in the face?
The problem is that, like, in a high fantasy, like a Zelda type of game, where would they get a gun?
Oh, okay. Okay, I
that's
see what you're
that's
saying.
what I mean
Then
by
yes.
high fantasy, where it's like, you know, magic and dragons and shit. Like, only a fairy could realistically get their hands on a gun and just, like, pull it out of their pocket out of nowhere.
Yes, I agree. I have understanding and I agree.
Anyway, back to drama.
Yes, I want to talk to him in person.
No, you can't.
Why not? Are you worried about my body? You don't have to worry about that. I'm totally fine.
But your stomach is still...
Oh, my doctor told me that's normal. Your stomach doesn't go down right away after giving birth.
I'm not worried about your body. I don't know how to explain it. So doesn't care about you.
That's true.
And especially not your child.
That's also true.
I haven't told him about giving birth. He contacted me for the first time in a while.
So that's why.
He wants to know about the baby.
He must be panicking. If anyone ever finds out his mistress had his baby, his political career would be over.
It's not like it was an affair.
It kind of was.
His wife passed away after giving birth to his son, right?
It would still be a big scandal.
It sure would be.
He impregnated a girl who just graduated high school.
Yep.
Don't you see how that looks?
Doesn't matter if it's a 60-year-old man and a 19-year-old woman.
Deal with it.
Wait. So is Renju the dad?
No.
Oh, who's the dad?
So Sejima.
I told
Google.
you that I won't cause any trouble.
The guy, the politician man.
How do you spell that?
S-O.
Just for a little bit. I'll be right back.
I knew it. So Sejima's in the Epstein files. You know.
Ew.
Yeah, exactly that guy.
Was it consensual?
Yes. That's why.
Ew.
That's why they were like. That's where like it's not like it was an affair because like his wife died and it's like, hey man, you're still technically his mistress and that's fucked up.
I really don't think I'll need
And she's like.
But okay.
She's like, man, I don't care. I cared about him. Anyway, don't read more of the thing because you're gonna spoil yourself.
She said he was kind and loyal, that he wanted to change Japan, but I didn't understand any of it. We tried to convince her to break up with him so many times. She never listened, and it ended in tragedy. What happened next, you already know. Neither Renju or I saw it happen, so I don't know how much of this is accurate, but we could guess what happened.
Oh, here we go. Alright, I'm out of here. Time to be a single mother. And then the blue guy shows up and then stabs her a whole bunch.
Wait, so she's pregnant?
No, she gave birth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why they were like, it's like, are you worried about my body? It's all right. The doctor says this is normal, and that like it doesn't go down immediately after giving birth. Anyway, who told you this?
Renju told me.
But you said he wasn't there.
He heard some of this from the Kumakuras. Renju had connections with them.
How did the Kumakuras know?
So told them.
So do you know what they were talking?
He told her to move overseas.
Hmm.
He said he'd pay for everything.
Hmm. You know, despite being slimy politician man who hooked up with a 19-year-old, it's a little weird to say, and also fucked up to say. He's at least doing the bare minimum when it comes to covering his tracks, which is the bare minimum in good to cover up his tracks, which is to make sure his mistress lives comfortably somewhere else.
Yeah. Monica Lewinsky.
You're gonna fucking kill me with that.
Date, you said that Monica was killed by So, right? But that's not true. Monica was killed by Saito Sejima, the son of So and his late wife.
Whoa.
Saito was 12 at the time.
12?
Yes.
But why would a little boy do that?
I don't know. I can't imagine.
Okay, well, what happened after?
So contacted his friend, the chairman of the Kumakuras. He asked him to dispose of the body and left the scene with Saito.
The incident was 18 years ago. That means the chairman was Rohan, not Moma.
Rohan went to the scene of the crime?
Yes, with some of his men. Again, neither Renju or I saw this. We were just waiting at my house for Monica to return. But she never came back. We tried to call her cell, but it didn't connect. But then, we saw movement on the GPS.
GPS Renju gave to Monica?
Yes. At first, we thought she was on her way home. But we saw the GPS getting further and further away from the city. Renju and I got nervous, and we decided to follow it.
What about the baby?
We couldn't take the baby with us, so Renju gave the baby to the mob doctor he trusted.
Those are Kumakura men.
We didn't dare move. We couldn't speak. We were barely breathing. We could only watch as it all unfolded. I knew what the hole was for, but I couldn't move. Couldn't do anything. I remember my heart beating so fast. Before long.
We good here?
Yeah. Cover her.
Just a minute.
Ah, alright. Doing this now.
Beautiful.
The Kumakura people covered Monika's body, then left. Renju and I ran over and dug up the grave with a tree branch. What we saw.
Monica! Monica! We need to call the police.
No, we can't. Not yet.
Why not?
You don't know who those guys are. They would do anything to keep this hidden. I've seen it happen myself. I know what they're capable of. Anyway, think about it. Why would they do this? They thought Monica and her baby were going to be trouble. Monica's stomach was still pretty big. I don't think they know that she gave birth already. What do you think they'd do if they found out? They would take her and kill her too. And then, they'd come for us. They'd make it look like we disappeared. All of us would be gone.
Renju convinced me. He knew more about the dirty underbelly of society than anyone. He knew when something couldn't be handled by the police. He said that they would do anything to kill the child. And I believed him. We had to protect Monica's baby. We had to, no matter what.
Okay, I understand.
I decided to trust him. We couldn't leave Monica's body in the forest. We cleaned her up and took her to the cold storage warehouse.
This warehouse is owned by Okiura Fishery. My father runs it. But it's not in use right now. They're moving operations to a better area. They're actually looking for buyers right now. But don't worry, I'll take over the warehouse.
Are you sure?
Yes. Don't worry. I'll keep everyone out. Everyone but you, of course. I'll give you a key. You can come visit any time you want to see Monica.
Don't worry about the baby. I'll protect her, no matter what. And don't worry about them, either. The people who did this to you, I will never forgive them. I'm sorry, Monica. Sorry. I'm sorry. Monica.
The mob doctor took care of everything. I have the birth certificate, and I even picked up a mother and baby book. It wasn't cheap, but you don't have to worry about it. Just submit the birth certificate, and everything will be taken care of. You look worried.
I feel like I'm somehow betraying Monica. She was the one who gave birth.
Soon, you won't even be able to think about that. Because a war is about to begin.
War?
Between you and the baby. You won't get a good night's sleep for a long time. You might even start to resent Monica for all this.
Really?
Anyway, as soon as you submit the certificate, you will officially be her mother. Be sure to raise her responsibly. I'll help. Occasionally.
Occasionally.
Huh?
Occasionally.
Get fucked.
This dude can't even raise his own daughter. What the fuck is he gonna do with the daughter's best friend? What the fuck, Renju? What the fuck, man? He's not even a bad dad. He's just never there, which is, depending on who you ask, probably worse.
I don't really want to discuss this, but there's something you need to know. After talking to the Kumakura gang, I found out who killed Monica. So's son, Saito Sejima.
How? Saito was only
12 years old.
Why? Why would a little boy do that?
I don't know the motive, but I know it's true. So used his connections with the Kumakuras to cover up for his son. And all of the evidence of this scandal, of course.
I'll never forgive them. So, his son, or the Kumakuras.
I feel the same way. But you can't think about revenge now. You and the baby can't lead a life like that. Just bear with it for now. The opportunity will come. So wait until the right moment. Okay?
I was thinking about her name. How about Iris?
Iris?
The goddess of rainbows in Greek mythology? And the colored part of your eye.
And the flower, too.
Right.
I thought it might have something to do with your name, Hitomi.
Not only that. It's also for Monika's name. The kanji for Monica uses the character for love. And Monica reminds me of Monoko, Japanese for eye.
So both names have something to do with the eye.
And eye, which means love, will always be a part of Iris.
So that's how you came up with the name?
Don't you think it's nice?
Iris. Iris. Yeah, I really like it.
And so my life with Iris began.
Raising a child was much harder than I expected. Waking up in the middle of the night to change diapers or feed her. Iris,
you know, occasionally.
I had to sing
Occasionally.
to put her to sleep, and I always needed to put her to bed so carefully.
Hope you like being a single mom, bitch.
It would only take 10 seconds before she'd start crying again. So I had to pick her up.
Didn't
sing her another lullaby.
Didn't even help once with Iris, and then once Iris was 6.
Before I knew it, the morning sun would creep
6?
through the windows.
Yeah, 6. He was like, I think I'll start my own family. And it's like, weren't you gonna help? He told me raise Iris. It's like, shut up, I'm having my own daughter.
Yeah, yeah.
And then not immediately, but sometime after, he's like, wait a minute, I don't like women.
He's gay?
Yeah, he is gay.
Is that canon?
Yeah.
Oh, damn, I missed that part.
Uh-huh. It's mentioned a few times because specifically Pewter is like Renju's boyfriend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's why there was that whole thing of like Renju has the watch where it's like, oh, Date spilled beer on the watch and it broke, and Renju nearly killed him because of it, because it was a gift. It was a gift from Pewter.
Ooh, Pewter.
Sorry, I burned it a little.
And then there was the thing where it's like, all right, Pewter, I'm questioning everyone, and I need to know, did you give Renju the watch? And he's like, yes. And then internally, Date's like, all right, cool. That's the only question I need to ask. I don't need to know nothing else. Pewter couldn't have done it.
How come it's always you and me? Hey, Mommy. How long will it take my bone to get better? I want to dance again with everybody. Hey, Mommy, do you like my shirt? Look, we're matching! Mommy, thank you for everything! I love you more than anything in the whole wide world! Mommy, look! I drew it!
The Okonomiyaki War, huh?
That was so fun! We should do it again!
The food or the food fight?
Both!
I'm gonna have to say no to the latter, sweetie. It took forever to clean.
But Uncle said he wants to do it again too! Hey, Mommy.
Yes?
Are you gonna marry him?
What are you talking about?
As long as it's Uncle, I'm all for it! I say go for it!
I would always question myself. Could I keep living a lie? I had promised Monica that I would avenge
So, recently announced new Easter event for 14. It involves the Arcadian people, which is cool.
Yeah.
Some people, you know, never satisfied. They're complaining that, like, hey, why are the rewards? Not only are they glasses, but they're the glasses that are headpieces. That like you can do the thing where it's like you flip them up onto your head, or you just put them over your eye. You know, kind of like the summer sunglasses. It's like, why are you doing that, huh? And I'm like, what are you talking about? That's when you are making glams and you're like, I need something for the head that's is not a big thing, and I don't feel like getting the thing Emperor's New Hat. This glasses like that are a good option to have.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree. I have the sunglasses like in a few of my glams, just because like I don't feel like I have like a better hat piece. To be fair though, I don't have a lot of headpieces. I don't know. I don't like a lot of headpieces in the game, I guess. So I don't have a lot. But damn, those sunglasses, they hit.
Yeah. I will say though, whoever this person is that was like complaining about them, they're kind of spin in the idea that like they're kind of not great, the glasses, because like they're very Easter themed, so it's like one's got Easter eggs,
yeah,
the other one is just 2 Easter eggs. There's the one that there's the one that looks like it's got the 2 fucking, what's it called, the little fuzzy black creatures. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, the Spriggans?
Spriggans, yeah. You know, so those are weird. The other ones, they're fine. They're fine.
Didn't I see like some have like little flowers on them?
Yes, that's one of the fine ones.
2 days ago.
Yeah, like I haven't taken a good look at all the glasses, so like yeah, from what you're describing, I get the frustration. They're very Easter centric. They're probably not going to mesh well with a lot of not like non-flowery, non-Easter things, but like the flower ones, you can probably get a lot out of those. They're fine.
It's not gonna kill anyone.
What I'm really curious about is the Arcadian people being involved. Like, are they just there in the promo art, or like is this event just restricted to people who finished Dawn Trail?
You know, good question.
Seeing a body he thought he got rid of 18 years ago. Not to mention it was the body of a woman he was in a relationship with. A woman his own son killed. He reacted exactly as I expected he would. I had prepared a recording and sent it to his phone.
I know what happened 18 years ago. Everything. I know who did it, and I know she had a baby inside her. You can probably guess what I'm going to say next. Be prepared to pay for my silence. I will tell you the exact amount later. And don't tell anyone about this. Not Saito, not the Kumakuras. If you do anything even remotely suspect, I will go to the press with the truth. Understand?
I told him to keep quiet and cut ties with the Kumakuras. Even if he found out who I was, without the Kumakura gang, he had no power over me. And there's no way he'd risk his political career, not to go after me. I saw So put his phone back into his pocket and run out of the warehouse. I came out of my hiding place to put Monika's body back, but then something unexpected happened.
You were there.
I saw you, Date. I hid behind the forklift before you saw
Date.
me. And when you were done looking around,
It can't be. Iris.
Iris is not Hitomi's daughter.
Yep.
But Iris's father is Sosajima. Her mother, Monika Iwai, was killed 18 years ago by So's son, Saito. However, Hitomi raised Iris since she was a baby. Hitomi showed unwavering love and compassion for her, just as much as her biological mother would have, if not more. Iris's tumor was discovered in January of this year. The only possible treatment was experimental nanotechnology. However, that treatment is restrictively expensive. Hitomi devised a plan to blackmail Sosajima for the money. The best way to establish the blackmail was to show him proof directly. That is why Hitomi created the scene with the corpse. She was the one who called So to the warehouse. On Sunday night, what Date saw was what Hitomi had prepared for So. That is the summary of what we have learned so far. But there are some things I have yet to understand. Date, pull yourself together. Ask her questions. Date, snap out of it!
I probably don't have to ask, but let me just be sure. After I left the warehouse, what did you do?
I put Monika's body back onto the hood of the forklift. Then I left.
Makes sense.
That's why the police didn't see the body when they arrived on the scene. It makes perfect sense now that I have the facts. Iris did not resurrect. You simply mistook Monika for Iris. The body did not disappear. Hitomi moved it. Those were the events at the warehouse Sunday night. Simple. There are still a few loose ends, but I believe I understand what occurred 18 years ago. However, none of this ties directly back to Shoko Nadami. Her murder was just 4 days ago. Is it connected? Or are these two separate cases?
If there is a connection, it would be with Renju and So. We can think about it later. More importantly...
Wait. Where are you going?
To look for Iris, of course.
But you have no idea where she is, right?
Do you know something?
Yes.
Where is she then?
At around 4 o'clock today, I received a phone call. I don't know who it was. They were using a voice modulator.
What did they say?
I have your daughter. Don't call the police or she dies. That's why I didn't tell you earlier.
Renju.
We don't know that for certain. It could be number 89.
Either way, Iris is in danger right now.
The voice asked for something else. He told me to go to a specified location with you.
With me?
Yes.
The culprit knows me? It must be Renju. What location?
I'm sorry, but this stops now.
Oh, cool. Oh no, boss. What'd you do to her?
Date, run.
Boss!
Please, do not worry. I merely put her to sleep.
What are you doing?
My orders. You told us to halt our investigation. The boss was already going against orders as it is, which is why...
Investigation? What investigation? Shoko or Iris?
Neither. The investigation of Monika's murder.
Monika? But her case is all but completely solved.
Yes, but only to us, right? If we say nothing, then her investigation is ongoing.
So Sojima. So threatened us, didn't he?
I don't know. but you've been stripped of your authority on this investigation as of 5 minutes ago. In fact, you are to be placed under house arrest. What will you do, Date? I suggest you comply.
Iva, can you turn the power off?
Easily.
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1. Now tell me, where is the location?
I can't tell you.
Why not?
If I told you, you'd go alone, wouldn't you? But if I don't go with you...
All right, take me there.
All right, so to break away from this for but a moment. Okay, cool. To break away from this for but a moment. I'm currently, at least I'm starting to make an argument. I'm arguing with someone on TikTok because...
Right now?
Kind of right now. I left a comment like a moment ago.
Uh-huh.
There was a post that's like, what's a movie y'all swear is good, but people would disagree? And there's a bunch of answers. I said, me and my huge cheese brain, I said Tim Burton's Charlie and the Chocolate Factory and Zack Snyder's Sucker Punch. I won't get into Sucker Punch because that's its own whole thing. But the thing for Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, I said it's super book accurate, like maybe one of the most book accurate things, the adaptations in current living existing memory. And someone was like, the reason why it's so disliked is because it was the turn of Tim Burton making movies for Zoomers, easily his worst movie. And I was immediately like, dog, man, have you even seen Dark Shadows or Planet of the Apes or Dumbo? Like, what are you talking about his worst movie? Doesn't matter if it's like, oh, it was the beginning of the end. Who cares? Have you seen Dark Shadows? That shit's boring. It's so not fun to watch. And Dumbo is like top 10, top 5, top 3 worst Disney live actions, which is saying a lot.
I was gonna say, it just occurred to me that you're talking about live action Dumbo. I forgot that was the thing that they did.
Yeah, exactly.
Date, I'm sorry, but this is going to be bad.
What happened?
Someone has begun to access my story.
Also, I just want to report one of my friends is going through like Endwalker itself, like the proper patch.
Okay,
yes.
not the one who's into Zero.
Yeah, no, that's a different person. She's in post Endwalker. This friend is in Endwalker proper. Rosie is her name.
Yeah.
She has just she's just now starting the quest In From the Cold.
Baby, let's go.
But here's the kicker here.
Oh, baby.
Spoiler for anyone who hasn't played Final Fantasy Endwalker. I was going to say Fire Emblem Endwalker, but anyway. You know the body swapping scene, of course, Cheese.
Yep.
You remember that?
Yep.
Rosie fucking hates body swap.
Oh, baby.
Like, as a trope. She fucking hates that shit.
Is it just a thing, like she just doesn't like it, or is it like an ick? Because I know some people it's an ick.
I don't want to air out this girl's like personal details, but I will round it up to an ick.
Cool, good. Not for her, but excellent, very epic. I hope she gets through it quickly. just reminds her.
Yeah.
Just reminds her if she has to do it again. There is literally no shame in starting the instance on very easy. Literally nothing bad happens if she does.
Oh yeah, I don't think she has a problem with that.
Cool.
Yeah.
They are attempting to wipe all the data. Everything I have accumulated over the last 5 years, including backups.
Pewter. Is Pewter doing this?
Almost definitely. He does have admin rights. I summoned some ice, but that will only buy time.
Yeah.
Cheese, I'm gonna go watch her just go through the I want to watch her suffer through the body swapping scene. I'm not gonna stick around for like the whole like duty thing. So I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay, cool. That's so funny.
Why?
It must be related to the orders they are receiving from the top. The higher-ups clearly see you as a threat, Dante. They are attempting to limit your power by removing you from the equation. I suppose their motivation hardly matters now. The most important thing now is finding Iris and bringing her to Abyss within 4 hours. Or else, I will cease to exist.
Date? What's wrong?
Nothing. Just...
All right, now you know. So get moving. I'm counting on you, Date.
We gotta do it. 4 hours.
I'll go in first. You wait here.
Okay.
Is that... Renju?
It's the guy. Number 89. The shadow remains cast. Anyway, time for the bad ending. Time for the everything sucks and is fucked up ending. Because, ooh, baby, that's gonna be interesting. Sarcasm. Sarcasm. R/S. /S. Oh god, I just realized I gotta fucking do this. I gotta open? I gotta get the freaking the next sync thing open.
That is...
Sosajima.
Wrong button, still works.
Why? Why? Boss? What's going on here? Why did Boss kill So?
What do you think?
Shoko was killed around 5 p.m. Friday. What was Boss doing at that time?
Unknown.
What about Saturday, 8 p.m.?
The time Renju was killed? Similarly unknown.
Iris and Ota were killed at different times. I was watching the stream on the call with Boss.
Only the first few minutes. The polar bear had not yet appeared on stream. It is possible that she made the call from somewhere off camera.
Where was Boss's phone at the time? Check her cell records.
She did not call from a mobile phone. She used a PC. Using a VPN service, she could have accessed her Abyss PC from the warehouse and made the call.
Boss
Boss
did
is
it.
the new Cyclops killer?
Boss is the origami
Renji,
killer.
Iris, Ota, So. Boss killed them all?
The evidence makes that a likely possibility. So also had his left eye removed. Identical to Shoko, Renju, and Iris. Date, I know where the boss is.
Whoa.
I have picked up her GPS.
Where?
She is now at the Sagan residence. Somewhere inside Hitomi's house.
What?
Gotta go. Meow.
Hitomi! Hitomi! Iva, call Boss's phone.
On it.
The everyone dies ending. Yeah, the shit sucks ending.
The boss's phone.
Oh shit.
Fucking telepathy.
Kaname Date, you are under arrest for murder.
What the hell?
Drop your weapon. Comply!
Hello, murder girly.
Boss?
I could ask you the same thing. You killed Shoko Nadami, didn't you?
That's ridiculous. What are you talking about?
Don't lie. I don't know. She was gone when I got here.
Why did you come here?
Why would I tell you? Are you kidding me?
You're the new Cyclops killer.
What? Why do you think that?
You put a gun to So's head and pulled the trigger.
The fucking expressions she's got is so funny.
Shut up! Shut up! Stop lying!
I will fight.
This is going nowhere.
Are you going to fight?
I have no choice.
I recommend against it. You have zero chance of winning a firefight.
Well then, what can I do?
Well, let me think.
Run the simulation.
Date, what is that on the kitchen table? Could it be your favorite thing?
What?
The magazine.
You want me to look at a magazine now?
Just look.
It can't be. This is the stuff of legends. Only the most diehard fans have ever laid eyes on it.
Whoa.
Whoa! Limited edition!
Edition.
fireball bullets. Shoot at the cloud.
Why?
Just do as I say, and fast.
Yeah. Ha! Knock their asses out.
She is probably just unconscious. Her right shoulder and left leg suffered damage, but she will live.
A dust explosion, huh? Good thinking.
Thank you.
But you could have just had me throw the bag of flour.
That would have been too slow. To improve your reaction time, I had to improvise.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, let's have a look. Hey, this is just a cooking magazine.
Just has a beautiful girl in the front, which, you know, some people are into that.
Boss is still unconscious. However, her brainwaves are stable. Syncing with her shouldn't be an issue.
Date, talking to her would be pointless. You do know that, don't you?
She has broken her right shoulder, as well as the fibula of her left leg. But her brain is perfectly healthy. You can sync with her.
Hey, she's doing well. Yeah. Becky stepped out digitally for a second because a friend of hers is doing a funny thing in Final Fantasy XIV and she wants to be there. I say funny thing. It's a thing that this friend would not enjoy, so she's going to make sure that this friend is not is not suffering alone. What's Abajo? Abajo? I don't know. Abajo? In Spanish, first of all, it's with a J. Second of all, abajo, it's under. It's an adjective meaning it's under. If you're looking for something and they say abajo, it's under something.
I had him put back behind bars.
In Fuchu prison.
That's right. I couldn't keep him here. Because I know that the boss is my enemy. I got the video from
That makes sense now. Did someone tell you? Did someone say abajo to you? Or you saw it in something?
Which means there can be no mistake. The boss shot and killed Sosejima. After pulling out his left eye. That makes the odds of her being the culprit behind the other murders very high. Or maybe she had accomplices. Either way, she's a criminal. That's why I am cooperating with you, Special Agent Date. I want it as bad as you do. The truth.
The truth.
Computer, are the preparations done?
Ready anytime.
Let's get started.
until the truth comes out.
I know.
The truth come out.
6-minute time limit.
Does Bruno Mars is
back
gay?
before time's up.
Does Boss is Cyclops killer?
Let's begin.
Time to loosen up.
Iba, we're in the brain of a serial killer. This ain't the time for this. During a walk, I was talking with my friends. One of them would bring up the word, and my dumbass went, butthole. No, for butthole, you want the word ano, A-N-O, which basically means anus. Not to be confused with año, which is the word year. And that's, like, it's so easy to get them confused because when you're spelling out the word, you want the enye, the little squiggle on top of the N. And that means New Year, or year. If you don't put the enye on top of the N, and it's just A-N-O, that means anus.
Do you always have to come in like that?
It is of the utmost importance.
At a time
Ooh,
like
fancy?
Times like
Okay.
this are perfect. Anyway, it appears to be an abandoned factory of some kind.
What could Boss be hiding here?
Somnium scan. Activate.
Wow, this is a long one. So we gotta go to door A, which is right there. Thanks for the lesson. It still shocked my ass to pass that in high school. Wait, no. Look at the wrong one. It's door A, which is across the way. Wait. Okay, on door A, not 1. Fuck. Why are they labeled similarly? This is some bullshit.
A door that looks like the Anywhere door.
Okay, we're gonna open it.
It appears to be locked.
Okay, now we go to door 1. I was just writing random shit and boom, 78%.
A rusted metal door.
Gotta break the lock with a pick. Yeah, break the lock with a pick.
Break the lock with that.
Roger. I will try. It worked.
Very funny animation. Oh, here's where it gets complicated. Alright, so the blue man doing this. Where's the key?
keys have fallen.
One of them must be the right one.
I do not have time to try all of them.
Hopefully there's some kind of sign.
Indeed.
We want key. Oh god, they're all right here. We want key 5, which is right there.
It's a key.
Pick it up.
Whoa!
Doesn't look like this is it.
It could be related to what we saw beyond the door.
And then we pick up key 1.
It's a key. The ice pick is next to this key. It appears to be correct.
That's what I said.
The tag is labeled A.
I was right. Give me some credit.
That must mean you can use this key for something labeled A.
Come on.
And we go back over here and open door A.
Agent Date, you've got 5 minutes.
5
A
minutes.
door that looks like the... Perhaps we can use the key I just picked up.
Yeah, try that.
It opened. Odd. Isn't this the 3rd floor? What is going on here?
Looks like the floors are connected in a weird way.
Quite the troublesome dream.
We gotta go door B, and that's over there. It's right there. Door B.
A door with B written on it.
Open it.
It does not appear to be locked. This is the 2nd floor.
This
but
one's
it is
so
clearly
complicated.
Not the door I just opened.
It's like a maze. I have to remember what door goes where.
Or you can just look up a guide. And then go down, open door C.
Doors. It doesn't appear to be locked. Oh, we're on the 2nd floor again.
We leave the 2nd floor and come right back to it? This is confusing.
Oh my god. We got a door. It's over there. And then we got it. Door D. No, it's over there. Okay, I do have to go the long way around. There's no, like, shortcut. Okay, so that's E apostrophe. We want D, which is just down there. Open up the D door.
It is locked.
Okay.
Back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
How
What'd I
was,
miss?
Okay, so what you missed is you were there when we were in the no, you were there when we were in the factory. You didn't see, or you weren't paying attention to the fact that Pewter is trying to delete Iba.
Ooh, okay.
So, trying to delete Iba. So I was like, hey, Date, you got like 4 hours until I'm just murdered, digitally speaking. And he's like, all right, cool, 4 hours. So he goes into the room where everything's happening. He sees Renju on the other sync machine, the red one. He's dead. And then... And then there's number 89 being there, being like, hey, what's up? It's me. And then it's like, oh, the shadow remains cast. Go to the other playthrough.
Joe. No.
Joe doesn't want spoilers.
Joe. I don't know. I was rolling, moving in my chair so I could grab... Oh. Damn. Sorry, buddy. He really doesn't like my chair rolling, I guess.
Anyway, we're in the other playthrough. We're gonna get the really bad ending. So,
the really bad ending.
It was revealed Sosajima got murdered by Boss, and Date's like, what the fuck, Boss? So, he goes to find Boss. Boss is in Hitomi's house. Hitomi's not there. And he's like, Boss, what the fuck? And she's like, shut up. You murdered all those people. You're the new Cyclops serial killer. And Date's like, what is happening? So there's this action scene where like you cause like a little explosion to knock everyone out. And now you're in the Boss sink. And it looks like shit. It looks like the factory that we were just in the other playthrough, in the other timeline. And it's like, hey, what's going on here? Anyway, wait, no, over there. Okay, let's go to the steel drum, and
an oil drum hung with wire.
Push.
You should check that door.
And we check that door. And then we use
a rusted metal door.
The 1 second timey because, 999 seconds, that's terrible. That's fucked up. Don't do that to us.
It does not appear to be locked.
Man, I could really fuck with some chicken wings.
Chicken wings is good.
Yeah. I'm hungry as fuck. I made myself like a quesadilla and chips earlier, and that was good, but like that was a while ago, and now I'm hungry again. Problem though, we're having like a bit of a weather thing going on. Like there's a really bad storm, and so like there's no drivers on the road to pick up anything that's like reasonably close to me. It seems like the storm has calmed down. Like, it doesn't seem bad outside anymore, but nobody's driving, so I'll go fuck myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do this to waste the timey.
I could get in my car and go get it myself, but I don't wanna...
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna order Wendy's.
You could.
Yeah, Wendy's. Wendy's sounds good.
Okay, we gotta pick up the key that is labeled 8 o'clock, which is right in front of me.
It's a key with a watch beside it. The hands indicate 8 o'clock. Is this the correct answer?
Saturday night at 8 matches Renju's estimated time of death.
Then we gotta open door D, which is right there.
Written on the tag. Let's go, Date. The D door. I will try the key.
Yeah, try it.
It opened. This door too.
Okay, we gotta go to the pipe, which is over there. Which means we just run over.
A broken pipe. Steam is leaking
Kick it. And then it melts the door.
Oh, it's just as I calculated.
You were surprised, admit it.
A rusted metal door. Most of the ice is gone now.
And then use the one to open it.
I think I can open this door.
And there's that murder happening. Ah, clever censorship.
Yo, is that piss on the floor?
It's no. The piss is the floor.
Oh!
Control panel? The one right there?
Okay, alright. This one's weird. I was gonna say this one's weird and complicated. This whole place is fucking complicated. So, control panel.
Rows of monitors and buttons.
Gotta investigate.
This appears to be old. I believe this computer controls the factory's electronics.
Bling.
It appears to require a key to activate. Rows of monitors.
And we insert the key.
There. Oh.
So?
I see. If we move the scaffold, a new route appears.
Okay, let's move it.
Rows of monitors.
And then we rotate the key.
It shrunk.
Rows of monitors.
And then we press the switch.
Oh.
I see.
And then we rotate the key again.
It extended.
Now we can use the route to door B.
Then we go.
3 minutes, Dante.
3 minutes. Where am I? I'm over there. Okay, it's over there. Then we go down to door D-dash. That's not what it's called. That's what I'm calling it.
DoorDash?
D-dash. Because there's a King of Fighters character called K-dash, but you spell it K apostrophe.
Uh-huh.
D, and then we go to C-dash, which is... Where am I? Over there. Can we go through the middle? Is this the thing we can do? We can. No, we can't. Fuck. Fucking quack. Alright. C... C... dash, yeah.
Door C.
Yeah, I'll get rid of a half thing. Do 5 seconds. And then we gotta go to B, which is right over there.
Door B prime.
Oh no, it's prime, excuse me. You know, not everyone is a fucking math magician, so. Now I gotta go to door F, which is quite a whiles away. It's like, okay. Oh no, it's just cross. F.
Door F.
Then we gotta kick open.
The first floor. This is the first time we've been here.
That big door. If we can see what's in there, we'll figure something out.
Where's the ladder? Oh, it's right there.
You have less than 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's fine.
An iron ladder.
We gotta tackle it.
Ready? Whoa! This somnium is awfully dangerous.
Hey, that door. Maybe we can open that one now. Check it out.
A rusted metal door.
And finally, we can open this.
I'm going to open it.
All the doors open, and then you see boss murdered So.
That's...
Uh-huh.
Aiba, return to the control room on the 3rd floor.
At once.
Then you get the real true revelation of the of the bad roots. Who killed Shoko Nadami? It was Renju.
Oh.
And then who killed Renju?
It was Shoko Nadami.
No, it was Iris.
Iris.
And then
What?
who
Queen.
killed Iris? It was So in the polar bear suit.
That's her fucking dad.
I mean, he doesn't know that, or maybe he does. I don't know.
Jesus Christ.
And who killed So?
What's with this fucking chain?
It was Boss.
The boss! Is the boss still alive? Who killed the boss?
What the hell is going
Well,
on?
the boss is whose brain we're in right now.
Oh. I guess she's still alive then.
Hey, guess who's there?
Tate, what are you doing? 6 minutes are up.
Wait! Hitomi is...
Date, you can't go any longer! Force shutdown!
No!
Just enough time. Yeah. Ehai.
I took a look around your head, and I discovered something. Something about the new Cyclops serial killings. Apart from Ota, there are 4 victims. Shoko Nadami, Renju Okiura, Iris Sagan, and So Tsujima. Who was responsible for these murders? Shoko was stabbed by Renju with an ice pick. Renju was strangled to death by Iris. So cut open Iris's body. But who shot So? It was you. In other words, all of these murders were committed by different people. There wasn't just one killer. That's how it looks on the surface, anyway. But that's not the truth, is it? There's only one culprit. One person. And that person is...
It's you.
Yes, you. The person in front of me right now.
You're blaming the commander of Abyss for this?
No, not Boss. The person inside Boss's head.
Can you at least try to make sense?
Alright, I'll explain. You know about the abandoned chemical plant in Kawasaki? There's a prototype sync machine there. You use that device to swap around bodies one by one.
In other words, the entire egg ends up being replaced. Mind, consciousness, memory.
Oh,
the oblique
Ruby,
simulacrum.
hello.
Switched.
Hello.
What's up, Ruby?
The oblique simulacrum.
The oblique. All right, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I saw those notes.
Yeah.
And immediately went, I gotta go bully them.
Yeah, I fucking knew you would.
Yeah. Well, not for long because of note changes. Dude, this guy's got cleavage.
It's funny you say guy because.
Oh.
Anyway. Anyway.
Those are in fact boobs.
Yes.
Her titties is popping. Yeah.
Yes.
I forget that there are women in this game.
Anyway, Becky, the thing that Ruby was just yelling at me about is because on Tumblr, there's a post that's like, hold on, no, I'm gonna not read it verbatim, but I'm gonna.
Are you fortuitous?
Okay, no. So it's like
they love me because I be saying shit like alas and perchance. Last night I said how fortuitous, unironically.
Yes. And I in the tags regaled. First of all, that's a word I say. I said in the tags that very regularly I use the phrase "mine own," and this isn't a joke. I actually do say "mine own eyes," "mine own mind," stuff like that. And then, as kind of a joke, I said I also want to try to use the words oblique and simulacrum. I used oblique earlier today because I was thinking of the word obtuse, but oblique came to mind first, which is, similar.
Oblique? Well, I mean, oblique is not like an adjective. Obliques are like the muscles.
It's a muscle
like
group, but like
ribcage,
it's also like an adjective too.
Yeah, it is also an
Is
adjective.
it?
Yeah.
I'm curious.
They must be. I have no idea why they're the same word.
It's like Dove making
adjective.
chocolate and Dove making chocolate and shampoo.
Neither parallel nor at a right angle to a specific or to a specified or implied line,
Why are you
or in other words, slanting.
Why are you exchanging eggs with the booba baddie?
Oh, it's because they're explaining the fact that in this game you can switch minds. And they're using
you're very early. You wait. No, you've been streaming 3 or 4 hours. What the fuck?
This is the end of the game, dog.
Why are they explaining this?
They're not explaining imagine an egg. They're explaining the whole egg gets replaced, which is an end of game thing.
Okay. I thought that this was like the core concept of the game.
No, it's not imagine an egg.
Imagine an egg.
I don't know where it started.
Pewter trying to explain people being trans to Date. Imagine an egg.
I got rid of Shoko's body.
Remember when that happened?
After Renju was Iris. You strangled Renju using Iris.
I see from these character design. I now understand why this game is so popular with trans women.
You used to kill Iris and Ota at the cold storage warehouse.
Man, you talk too fucking.
That's Greg Chun. He's paid to talk.
Yo, who was that guy?
That's So Sejima. He's a politician.
No. What? No, I meant the creature. There.
Oh, that's Aiba.
If you know that.
That is your cybernetic eyeball. In like your mind,
I am the culprit
she takes
in the new Cyclops series.
the shape of like a hamster.
The new Cyclops.
Why she got those DSL?
Good question. Suspect.
They need to make a Shin Megami Tensei like murder investigation game.
But that's kind of like
Like that's kind of this, but I feel like what made this game never actually catch on to me was that they give you this demon eye, but don't really do. I don't know. It didn't feel.
It's not
demon-y.
a demon eye. It's a robo eye.
There's also demon stuff going on. In this
There
game.
really isn't.
Yeah, there is.
This is the third time I'm playing through this game. I can tell you there isn't.
It's like nanomachines, son.
Yes,
so.
but that's technology, not magic.
Yeah, I know, but it's doing magic shit, but it's nanomachines.
It's not like Metal Gear levels of nanomachines. It's like...
No, it's not.
It's like fairly believable within the realms of like the next 30 years nanomachines.
Yeah, but I want exactly. That's why I want Shin Megami Tensei Devil Survivor, but you're investigating murders.
Hmm.
Detective Pikachu, but Shin Megami Tensei.
Anyway, who are you?
Saito Sejima. Congressman Sejima's son.
Sajina from
I researched
Persona
Saito
5?
thoroughly, but I cannot find any images of him on the internet. He is
Yeah, sorry, that's not a
listed on the
robot.
register.
Yeah, well, yeah, because like the eye is the whole thing. The hamster body is just like they don't explain what it is. It's like it's like gelatinous matter that like it coats itself with to have like a physical form, but like they don't explain what the gelatin tin is.
Who was fucking Iris during the interrogation?
Yeah, that.
That was me.
Uh-huh.
Hey, bada bing.
No, he doesn't imitate her well. I could tell Iris, this sprightly young 18-year-old streamer, didn't have the spark, the zest for life anymore.
Bold words from the 31-year-old streamer.
Almost 32.
Let me define
yeah.
A person's memory and sense of self.
You're not doing TikTok dance reels.
Well, yeah, because like I don't have the flexibility.
Quite the right word, but it'll suffice. Now, transferring that.
Now imagine an
personality to
egg.
Someone
Uh-huh.
else's brain. Let's call that parasitism.
Yeah, but it's totally not magic, bro.
It's not.
One being transferred into is the host.
You're transferring like the memories and consciousnesses,
Moving on.
personalities.
Even after the personality
Consciousness.
exchange is complete.
And it's only when you're in the machine for longer than 6 minutes.
Oh my fucking god. Well, now you know what? It all makes.
So,
Yeah.
a parasite could use that 1% to imitate the language and behavior of the host.
Don't do that with your hands
That's
while you're
how I
looking
knew
at me
about
like
the
that.
warehouse
No.
and Sunfish
She'll
Pond,
continue.
by the way.
Why
Thanks to Renju and Iris's remaining memories.
don't we just like? There's a sci-fi I read once
I'm
where they
telling
could
you.
like
It was me. Why are you
read the
making me
memories of the like electric signals that went down the optic nerve to see what they saw when they died.
Hmm.
That's right. It was me.
She's really got DSL.
Yeah.
It's almost like, well, okay. Nah, Grace Resident Evil 9 has like egregious DSL.
And that's not even counting the new ones that she's getting.
What do you mean new ones? The game just
With
came out.
the DLSS5 coming out.
I have only seen memes shitting on that.
Okay,
I have
good.
not
Keep it
actually
that way.
seen the news itself.
No, no, the other one. She is 42. So she's got DSLs of a 42-year-old.
Oh, okay. Those are definitely lip injections then.
Yeah.
This guy's about to monologue like he's in 999.
It's funny you say that.
It's the same dev, right?
Same writer, same creator, yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
Before I do.
And you can tell.
something I wanted to know. How did you know?
It's not even just the fact that it's like big, long, winding mysteries and murder and attractive characters. It's also that like
They go on tangents to talk about psychology.
Not even just psychology, stuff that they just discovered recently. It's like, hey, Date, do you know about Booba and Kiki?
I do know about Booba and Kiki. Are you referring to the... It's like the opposite of Metal Gear.
Yeah.
Where Snake is like...
Pieces of memories are like
Be right back.
Oh.
Wow. I sure hope I get some good Booba on this adventure.
Before they do a Kiki on me.
Kiki on my Booba until I
with self-similarity. Allow me to explain.
Oh, fractals, let's go.
See this?
I've heard of... Hey, a Sherspinsky. They're doing the thing!
The whole is made up of its similar parts.
Yo, hole?
Hole.
This is called a fractal figure.
AI sight.
Memories in the brain are similar. That is what he is
Speaking of hole.
He is claiming
Whoa!
A very funny thing I saw recently. It's like post or retweet this, quote tweet this with a thing only Final Fantasy 14 players would understand, and it's just the quote, and it's just the quote, one sentence, 2 words, show hole. And if you're a 14 player, you understand what they mean by show hole.
Right, but I'm not. Know that.
There is a infamously difficult fight in a raid series where
Hold on. Before you even explain that, did you say that? Tell me about knowing that I wouldn't know, so that you could explain the raid series.
not the whole thing, just that one, just the context behind show hole.
Unfortunately, my bedtime alarm just went off. So,
Okay.
oh my God. I'm so sorry I can't sit here and listen to the Final Fantasy 14 raid info.
It's whatever. Shut up. Get out of here.
Don't worry, Velvet's back. Velvet, you can continue being Cheese's. He's a solid snake.
Cheese doesn't have to explain the show hole mechanic to me because I know about show hole.
You guys know, I watch it for the plot.
Yeah, I bet you do.
Hey, wait, what do you think plot is?
You know, I know, but why don't you tell the class?
Wait, so so you obviously do know it's ass.
Mhm.
I don't know where that originated from.
Oh, watching for the plot?
Yeah.
My Little Pony.
See, I thought so because that's where I first experienced it, but I don't know. That doesn't sound right.
And unfortunately, it is.
I feel like it would have come up in something earlier on 4chan boards, and they just like applied it. Pony.
Yeah. No. Pony show.
Okay, now I'm going to bed for real.
All right.
Good night. Oh, they're gone.
Anyway, for anyone wondering what we mean by show hole, there's a fight in I don't know, the third Stormblood Alliance raid.
It's the Orbone Monastery.
Monastery, that's the one. There's a robot guy with guns, and there's a thing where it's like, hey, I'm aiming for your weak spot, and for some reason, you have this like half-eaten donut around you, and what you want is to show him, based on where you're standing, show him the whole parts of the donut thing. And
yeah, because the rest of the donut like is like where you're damaged, and the hole is like actually where you're strongest,
which is strange that like you show the hole to show your least weak part. Anyway, if you don't show hole, you literally die.
Yeah, you eat shit.
Anyway,
Fine, I still have time.
Cheese, that dear darling boy that I keep yapping to you about, the first thing that we ever did together when I first met him a couple of years ago.
That was Monastery.
Yes.
That's
yes.
so funny.
Like when we first like started, like we met each other in like the same Discord server, and like, you know, we were just like mutual friends. I found out that like him and another person like played 14, and I was like, oh my god, let's all do show hole.
Oh man.
so the three of us queued up specifically for that.
Specifically to show hole. What a tone setter for your relationship.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
And one day I'm gonna show him my hole.
Maybe someday.
Maybe, I can only hope.
I need to talk to you about something. He came over.
I'm not gonna ask you the question, Cheese,
Oh,
but
right.
I'm gonna tell you. The other day, like I messaged him, and I was like, "Hey, I messaged him on Saturday. I was like, "Hey, you go to work earlier on Sundays, right?" Usually we hang out in the mornings, but like the way our schedules overlapped, I was like I knew we weren't gonna be able to hang out, so like I messaged him, and then he was like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Do you take your break at the same time every day, or like at a specific time?" And he was like, "Yeah," he was like, "Yeah, I do usually," so like I was like, "What time?" And then like he didn't respond for a second, and like I got a little embarrassed. Like I was like, "Oh no, wait, maybe I'm being too pushy. Maybe he doesn't want to tell me." So like I gave him a little out. I was like, "It's okay if you don't tell me. Then I'll just play like Final Fantasy 16 on stream, and like if you miss it, that's too bad." And he was like, "Damn, be patient, bitch. I'm doing stuff." And then he told me like 5 p.m. It's not guaranteed because like he might get a call that might set his lunch back, but like 5 p.m. is the basic time. So basically I invited him on a date, sort of. We were just like hanging out in like our regular, like our server, and so like all of our friends joined us. All our friends named Steve, right? So like I reached out to him and like I invited him on a date, and he was reciprocative.
After getting Iris's body,
and then I'm not gonna like dive into like what was said, but then after that, like we had a little like back and forth, and he was like, "Oh, you want to see me so bad," and I was like, "That's funny coming from you, because you sure seemed eager to find out if and when I was gonna be visiting last month." So we had like a little back and forth there. So I'm not gonna ask you the question this time. I'm gonna say, "Geez, I'm starting to think this guy might like me."
Like I said, if he doesn't, this is a bestie you need to hold on to.
Yeah,
like
this is a homie,
like
a homeboy.
Like if it turns out no, you still need to dig your fucking talons into him.
Yeah. I never let you go, bitch. Even if it's only platonic.
I told him that I didn't have a license, so he had to keep it a secret. That's what that thing referred to in Ota's Nile messages, by the way. And just like that, I managed to escape a bad situation and headed to Sunfish Pocket as planned. The rest went exactly as you already figured out. Sunday morning, I had a recording or some such thing scheduled. Oh, I am, of course, referring to Iris. I didn't want to draw suspicion, so I decided to attend as planned. I went to Lemniscate and performed my job. And when I left, I ran into you, Dante. To be honest, I was a little surprised. Just the previous night, I was a parasite in the body of Renju. I didn't think Ota had seen me. So, of course, I didn't expect to see you there so soon. You were onto me, but there was nothing I could do about that. If I ran, it would only increase your suspicion. So I decided to play my role. The interrogation began around 8:20 p.m., is that right? Then you synced into my mind. But you didn't get what you were looking for, did you? As a result, you had no choice but to release me. I didn't want to go home right away. I knew there might be police waiting for me. That would make it difficult to sneak out at night. And that would put my plan in jeopardy. So I asked you to take me to Marble. I tried to find an opportunity to run, but then another unexpected event occurred. I got a Nile message from Ota. I knew I could use him. So I told him I needed his help and to meet me at Marble. He did as I instructed him to do. After that, I got into the van with Ota. But because his presence was unnecessary, I asked him to stop at a convenience store to buy me something to drink. When he was gone, I took his car and drove to my parents' house where I used to live. Yes, the Sejima residence. Of course, I knew I couldn't just walk up and ring the doorbell. Hello, Father, it's been a long time. I was also in Iris's body at the time. But I thought I could use that to my advantage. So I pushed on the intercom and sure enough, my dad invited me inside. I told him this. I want you to come with me. There's something I need to show you. He was quiet for a while, but eventually agreed and got into the van with me. We arrived at the prototype sync machine around 11:50 p.m. By the time I was in the body of Sosajima, it was a new day. This was yesterday, early Monday morning, past midnight. In my new body, I drugged Iris, put her in the van, and drove to a new location. Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. I arrived around 1, then prepared for the show for a couple hours. Of course, when I say show, I mean dismembering Iris. Because of the temperature in the warehouse, it took longer than I expected to prepare, but... well, you saw it in the video. Of course, I didn't anticipate Ota would show up. What does that make it? 3 times that brat has showed up unexpectedly? That annoyed me to no end, and I took that out on him. Dressing him up in the polar bear was an impromptu plan on my part. I didn't mean to make you think he was the killer. I just wanted to throw a wrench into the investigation. Didn't matter if you found out or not. This all happened Monday morning. I left the warehouse around 3:30 a.m. There isn't much to talk about on Monday. Before noon, I used my old man's body to call this one Boss. You might not know this, but she and my father go back about 6 years. The two shared a terrible secret. Hinting at that was enough to get the boss to come running to me immediately. I injected her with a sedative, then brought her body to the chemical plant. I synced with her, exchanged our bodies, and after blowing my father's brains out, I cut his body into pieces. I stuffed the meat into a vase I'd brought earlier, then drove back to my house. The prototype sync machine has a special feature. It administers a strong dose of sedatives to the original body, and a stimulant to the host after a sync. That kept them docile. You know all about the prototype sync machine, don't you? That should explain it. course, I don't really care about eyes. I don't need them. All I cared about was exchanging bodies with the sink. And for that, I needed to remove the left eye.
Why didn't you just put the eyes back when you were done?
That's obvious. Once I was finished transferring into a new body, the old one was of no concern to me. Why would I bother replacing the eye? I was just going to get rid of it anyway. Shoko's is in Renju. Renju's is in Iris. Iris's is in Dad.
Oh fuck you!
Dad's is in Boss. Their stomachs, I mean.
You sick bastard.
Yes, I ate them. Immediately after exchanging personalities.
How horrible.
Homicide is my hobby. I have a tenacity for it, what can I say? Of course, it was also necessary to make sure people kept their mouths shut. If I took over someone's body, they would know about my crimes. I couldn't risk them reporting me, so I killed them. It was also a matter of revenge. Against you. It's personal. That's why I chose people close to you as targets. Well, except for my father, of course. That was personal to me. But don't ask. It's embarrassing. This series of murders was like a journey for me. You know, traveling through bodies to finally reach the end. That's the thing about traveling. You always wind up in the same place, don't you? Where do you think that is? You are home. A trip is only complete once you return home. The same goes for me. When I return home, my travels will come to an end. So I'll be needing it back. My body.
What?
You stole my body. You took it from me 6 years ago. That's why I want revenge.
What are you talking about?
You have no idea what it was like inside my own head. I miss it. I miss my brain, Date. No matter how many people I killed, it never worked. I never felt happy. I feel miserable.
You mean?
He was born with a brain dysfunction. Due to damage to the posterior pituitary gland, he was unable to properly secrete oxytocin.
Oh, that's right. My old body. How are you finding it, Date? That's what I've been telling you!
I don't have the same oxytocin deficiency you did.
That is because I regularly supplement it. They must have increased your dosage too much.
No, but the person who had this disorder was number 89, the original Cyclops killer.
That is what I believed as well. But we must have misunderstood. Pewter did not specify who exactly was imprisoned. Only that one of the original culprits responsible was currently in prison.
That's strange. That would mean number 89 is the previous chairman, Rohan.
That must be it. Rohan is a parasite inside number 89's brain. Pewter must have known that.
No way.
Let us determine the specifics using Saito as our starting point. Whose brain was he in before Boss?
So Sejima.
And before So?
Iris. And before that, Renju. And before that, Shoko.
And before Shoko?
I was a parasite inside Rohan's brain 6 years ago until last year. I'd lost most of my memories. I was a shell of a man. They housed me in a special hospital, but I still had those fragments of my mind left, just as I explained earlier. From a single piece, you can recreate the whole. I took my time, slowly regaining my memories. 1 year ago, I remembered everything. I left the hospital and immediately sought out Shoko Nadami. I got her body, and she was in Rohan's. When she saw herself in the mirror, she lost her mind. She was confused, panicking, running up the emergency staircase, and then...
That's why Rohan committed suicide.
After that, I spent a year perfecting my plan, using Shoko's body. I spied on you all this time. That's why I know everything about you. In there, in that body you are operating right now, in that skull, my personality lived there.
Wait, hold on. If what you're saying is true, what about my personality?
It was in Rohan.
I'm not Rohan!
Correct. It is just as he explained earlier. Number 89 was in Rohan's body. In other words...
That's... my real...
He was the real Falco Lombardi all along. That is a terrible angle. Makes his hand look tiny. Hello, Flaw.
Why am I looking at the Noid?
Because Honey was here very briefly in the very beginning of the stream, and I was explaining something. I don't remember what it was, but like I was explaining to him that I was very annoyed about something, and I said I was very annoyed about something, and you know, working as quickly as he does anytime someone makes like a funny play on words, he's like, "Oh, you were very annoyed," and I'm like,
Wow. I mean, yeah, I mean, you have to be careful about that.
You have to avoid him even.
The Noid?
Yeah. Yeah, the Noid.
Or Honey. I was like, surely you don't mean Honey.
Yeah, no, of course not.
I want my body back. It's quite simple. Sync with me and stay inside my mind for more than 6 minutes.
Anyway, hey, you picked a great time to show up right minutes before the very worst ending of this game.
Date, look! This is streaming live.
It's front page on Twitch.
Dang, you fucked up, huh?
Well, no, you kind of have to get every other ending, including the worst one, to get the true ending, the best ending.
Oh, okay, so it's Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah. Yeah. What's the name of the fan rework of Shadow where you only need to get 3 endings?
I have no idea.
Okay. Well, there is one of that, and it's like any 3 endings, and then you can get the true ending.
Oh, so it's 70%
Pretty much,
more
yeah.
tolerable. Oscars were last night.
Uh-huh.
Did you hear what Will Smith did?
No. What is it?
He slapped Chris Rock.
Did he? That's crazy. Can't believe what happened.
Well, all he had to do was pay 1 life and exile a blue card from his hand, and he cast Force of Will.
Is that it? Like,
yeah.
I don't know why people were freaking out about it. If it seems that simple.
If I had a nickel for every time Will Smith slapped Chris Rock on stage, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
I got it all
back. Oh, man.
Hey, where's Hitomi?
But yeah, no.
All right.
Michael B. Jordan
Uh-huh.
might be the first person to ever both
However,
win an Academy Award
Uh-huh.
for Best Actor
Yeah.
and very likely at the same time also be a person who has made an AMV in his life.
True.
Why?
Return my body and I'll tell you the location. That's what I said. I didn't lie. I kept my promise.
You bastard!
You're the one who injured that body. It's your own fault, really.
Damn it.
Be seeing you.
So I bring up the Oscars because I just finished watching a movie.
Oh.
Yeah, go Iva. I watched One Battle After Another.
Oh, cool.
Are you all right?
I hate marketing so much, dude. I hate it so much. I hate marketing so fucking much. Because the marketing for that movie actively made me not want to watch it.
Oh.
I'm like, oh, come on, Leo, pick your movies a little bit better. You know, like that was what I was thinking when I saw it. I'm just like, oh, I've seen this movie a million times before. What are we doing? And it's 3 hours long. Oh, fuck off. And then, no, like, marketing sucks, man. Like,
And then you watch it and you're like, damn, that really was one battle after another.
It was, though. Really good movie. Really good. Really good. 2025 had some fucking heaters, right? You're telling me this is the studio that merged with Skydance? Why? You make Sinners and this and The Day the Earth Blew Up in the same year, and you're like, oh, we can't. This is unsustainable. It's like, what are you doing? Props to Leonardo DiCaprio, by the way. The second that Michael B. Jordan's name was announced for Best Actor at the Oscars last night, Leo was the first one out of his seat to clap.
Yeah, good.
Respect.
I love the little, like, debate one person was having, presumably with a bunch of strawmen, where it's like, you know, Michael B. Jordan does deserve an Oscar nom, but, like, it's unclear to some people how many characters he was playing in Sinners, because you have Smoke and Stack, then you have Vampire Stack, and then they said, oh, you could also make the argument of Ascended Stack when in the future.
No, that's the same guy. Come on. Let's not get crazy here.
Anyway, hey, Annihilation. It's all fucking gone. But we can come back from this.
I could do it. Just give me a chance. I can do it.
We can do it. What's the opposite of annihilation? A lot of things, mostly creation. But in this context, the opposite of annihilation is resolution.
Did that say Source AI?
Sosai. And all these words for the days chapters have I in it, because AI the Somnium Files, the Somnium Files even. But it's also like actual Japanese words. I don't know what Sosai is.
Gotta be believable.
Sosai means offset. Cool. Oh no, I'm in the contraption. There's a dead guy over there.
I think it was really inappropriate when they announced who won Best Actor at the Oscars last night, and then Timothée Chalamet stood up and said, "No, this is bullshit. I challenge you to another game, and do it over." You know,
Come out of my eye socket and get this off of me.
that's a Marty Supreme joke.
Why not?
My body has short-circuited. It must have been electric currents from earlier. But fortunately, my communication functions are still operational. I attempted to reach HQ and Abyss personnel for support.
And?
No response.
They ignored you?
There must be pressure from the higher-ups. Likely a result of Congressman Tsujima's interference.
He thinks I'm investigating Monika's case.
That is not the only reason. So Tsushima holds a personal grudge against you. He wants you dead. That is likely why Pewter is attempting to delete my data.
Are you okay?
I had a fucking feeling that was him. I didn't even realize it. Oh my god.
But if they breach my final layer of ice...
No, I'm looking at the cast of this movie, and I thought that I thought for a second I wasn't sure. And I like. So you're telling me this movie has we have Leo, we have Regina Hall, we have Sean Penn, and Benicio del Toro.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
You're Saito Tsushima.
Oh, so you figured it out.
I'm like, you law enforcement officers aren't going to get the better of Dr. Gonzo.
You were inside Renshu, weren't you?
Remember how Benicio del Toro was in The Last Jedi, and no one cares?
I do remember how he was easily the best part of that entire goddamn casino subplot.
But also, no one cares because he's only in there for like 10 whole minutes.
Speak for yourself, motherfucker.
You care when you were talking about the whole movie. No, when you're talking about the casino subplot. When you're talking about the movie as a whole, there are higher highs and lower lows that like he gets lost in it.
I think his character is one of the most important in that movie. It's understated.
Yeah.
And it's important because the whole thing, everyone likes to shit on The Last Jedi because subverting expectations. Benicio's character is such a minor role, but he is there to establish we're done with the moral absolutes. We're done with the good and bad.
Well, if you know that,
This is a story of grays. And then they went back on that completely for the final part.
And it's like, no, Satan is not only alive, he's Mega Satan now.
Yep.
don't worry, I haven't killed them yet.
It's like Star Wars isn't unfamiliar with the morally gray alignment.
The first movie has Han shooting first, but he's a good guy.
That's what the entirety of the fucking, like, that's what KOTOR is.
It's like you were a bad guy, but you can choose to be or not to be.
Which is why I haven't killed them yet. Such beautiful eyes. I was going to begin the sync, but I think I've changed my mind. I want to see you mad.
I'm going to read some of the letterbox reviews of One Battle After Another, not going into spoilers. Here we go.
Cool.
Sean Penn delivers one of the weirdest walks of all time, an Oscar-worthy weird guy walk. Thank you, Eddie Burback. Thank you.
Thank you, Eddie.
If the president sees this, he will either ban movies or kill himself. Thank you. Connor eats pants. Thank you.
Ah, thank you, Connor.
PTA making modern fascists and white nationalists look like the dumbest pieces of shit for 2 hours and 45 minutes. Movie of all time.
Thank you, Paul Thomas Anderson.
Thank you, Nakey Jakey.
Ah, thank you, Naked Jacob.
Right.
I'll be back.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
When I was fixing
She said she'd be back. Why are you worried?
Yeah, no.
The phone fell out of her.
I thought it's sipping out, but whatever. Anyway.
It's like if Finding Nemo, but if the dad was a stoner, alcoholic, and woke. True. True. Single-handedly the greatest portrayal of crashing out when you forget your password. Goddamn most relatable part of this movie. God damn. I got anxious during all that.
I was still in Renju's body. My next target was Iris.
I said, is that Jungle Pussy? And like 2 minutes later in the movie, she goes, my name is Jungle Pussy, which answered my question.
I interrupt for a brief moment to read you the most recent Gooseworks post.
I was still
Oh.
Renju, the president.
Narrowly escaped being gatekept from moaning in hangover agony.
Why would they do that to her?
You know, good question. But I'm glad she made it out.
Inside the Somnium, you thought you saw Iris's body, so you called her.
Star Wars, but if all the Jedis were hot black girls.
Oh, true.
You told her.
Okay, don't go anywhere. Lock the door and stay at home.
Iris didn't accept Saito's proposition because of your warning.
All this just because Sean Penn couldn't make that pussy pop.
She would have been taken here.
I decided to pick her up in Renju's car. I thought that if she saw me in person, she would trust me.
It's very funny looking at Blue Sky and seeing someone complaining about YouTube being like, hey, does this video seem like low quality AI? And it's specifically Johnny versus Mega Man 8. For a number of reasons. First of all, some call me Johnny's the GOAT. Second of all, even if he thought the game was okay at best, you know, still a good video. Third of all, his response to it is really funny, and I'm like, oh, I always forget he's an East Coast Philadelphia guy, because he says low quality John, as in JAWN, would tell you to have a terrible night and piss off.
Is that how I'm gonna have to rebrand myself?
Low quality John.
No, JAWN. I mean, low quality John also works.
Well, I mean, you're not from Philly. You're not a John.
That I had somewhere to be.
Yeah, you're right. I'm not a Juan. It's cultural appropriation.
I only learned because of Apollo. No, from Creed. I mean, it's, you know, yeah. I learned that John is like a Philly thing, slang. It's like Smurf. It's like using the word Smurf in place of other things.
But when you tried to bring her here...
I got scared. I pulled my hand away and ran.
Oh, you know that too?
What if Nappa and like Vegeta landed in the city, and instead of being afraid, a bunch of people were like, "Hey, so what are you doing?"
Inside Renju's crushed car.
Like, what if they just immediately got hit on?
I mean, that's almost what happened in the Abridged series. Are you guys alien? And then they immediately blow up the city.
Were affecting me as well. My mind was scrambled, and I couldn't think straight. I couldn't chase after her. I needed to sleep. I managed to make it back here on the ground.
I remember that scene because, you know, like they were landing, and Sonic was like, "Look out, you're gonna crash!" Ah,
you're gonna crash! Ah.
By Monday, Renju's body was almost completely dead. And of course, my consciousness as well. That's when I got a call from a Mr. Amanoma. The man you call Pewter.
hey, so everybody's sick of the president shit right now.
Uh-huh.
Including Florida sheriffs?
Hmm.
Then Renju asked,
Polk County Sheriff Grady Judd. We are on the ground floor with this day in and day out. looking in the eyes of these folks that, yes, came here inappropriately, but some came here inappropriately only to do better for themselves and their family. It's going to be okay, Cheese. It's going to be okay.
Listen, all I'm saying is
when I heard that number
it's about to happen.
To Abyss HQ, I came up with a plan. Iris trusts this number 89, this body. I thought I could use it to get to her. And there was another reason. I planned on eventually switching bodies with you. You and I would get our original bodies back.
We're also mired in discourse and the cruelty of our world that we've turned harsh and acidic. Why bother to keep going? Japanese guinea pig account. Tofu-chan is a little ugly, but she's very friendly. Grow big and strong, Tofu-chan.
That's why I asked Pewter to help number 89 escape.
Grow big and strong, Tofu-chan.
Thank you, Tofu-chan.
I brought Rohan, who was inside number 89's body, to the abandoned factory. Rohan was my partner in the Cyclops serial killings 6 years ago. So naturally, we had a lot to talk about. But I didn't have much time left. Not to sound like a broken record, but Renju's body was almost done. It was completely useless at this point. So, I put Rohan to sleep and began the sync. As a result, this happened. Renju. It's just like I told you. He died of natural causes. Just mercenaries I hired.
They love me because I be saying shit like alas and perchance. Last night I said how fortuitous, unironically. And I saw that post and I was like, that's kind of me, because I am known to say mine own as a phrase, like mine own mind, mine own brain, mine own eyes.
You know, Cheese, this video game scene, this thing that you are showing me on the stream,
yeah, what's up?
is really cool. But it makes me wonder, what if Saito here looked more like Keanu Reeves?
You know, what if?
How am I supposed to immerse myself and enjoy this video game if it isn't hyper photorealistic to an uncanny degree for a couple seconds before my PC fries?
Well, the thing you're looking for is a new plugin from NVIDIA called DLSS 5. Now DLSS has been a thing. You know, they call it deep learning super science. I actually don't know what the acronym is.
DLSS 5. That's amazing. Except for the fact that it requires not one, but two RTX 5090s for the demo.
1:40 a.m. I started a video.
That's
maybe you didn't hear me correctly.
I'm sorry.
The fucking demo needs two graphics cards.
Just two.
I told her where to meet, and she
one plays the game, and the other exclusively runs the DLSS 5 technology.
Now, couldn't you just?
What are we doing, folks?
Couldn't you just use like a normal GPU for running the game? You don't need a 5090. Couldn't you just pop in your normal like 2060?
So the person she trusts most.
Oh my god.
You, Date. Number 89's current body was originally yours.
After Iris got into the car, I put her to sleep. I restrained her and called Hitomi.
I have your daughter. Don't call the police or she dies.
I used Iris to reel in Hitomi.
I only just discovered this. So, Futurama is now on Blue Sky 11 months ago. And then they've posted nothing since. And then, like today, they were like, they don't pay me enough. I don't know what to post, man.
I was only 12, but I remember it vividly. On that day, 18 years ago, I heard my dad on the phone. I'm going to see Monica. I followed him. I got into a taxi and followed my dad's car. He went to the Harbor Warehouse District.
All right, I'm out of here. I'll be a single mother now. No, kill Pink Woman. And then go. Do it.
I've only ever been happy when I was killing something. Before Monica, I would kill cats and pigeons. It was the only way I could feel happiness. The only way I could feel anything. But like a drug, I eventually grew a tolerance to it. Next, I'll kill a human. That's when I found out about Monica. That woman took my dad from me. And she stole all the happiness from my house. So I chose her as a target. I was born with a brain disorder. I can't secrete oxytocin from my pituitary gland. And I didn't have a mother. Not a real one, I mean. My mom died giving birth to me. So, naturally, my emotions toward my dad were complicated. Sometimes I think, if I didn't kill Monica, would things be different?
Here's my succinct
Maybe
Blue
the
Sky
murder
review
6
of one
years
battle
ago
after
never
another. Here we go.
Me, you, Rohan.
Another movie where its marketing
none of
completely
us would
failed
have
it.
gotten
I'm
mixed
so
up
glad
in
I sat my ass down to watch this. Everyone killed it here, and I was completely
So
captivated.
Kodadama
Drug
never
addict,
would
Big
have gotten
Lebowski coded Leo, Santa Claus white supremacist, Dr. Gonzo knows karate. Go watch!
One mistake can change so many lives. Sorry, I don't have anything else to say to you. And even I'm growing tired of seeing that twisted, angry face of yours. So, shall we get started? Give me my body back.
I think the reason I think the marketing killed this movie, the interest for me to watch this when it was in theaters, was the fact it's like, dog, why are we doing a Taken via Leo? Why are we doing this?
Oh, yeah.
That's what it looked like to me, and I'm just like, I'm good.
Uh-huh.
Oh, well.
And that is not what this is.
Yeah.
In the loosest comparison you could possibly make. If someone watched this movie and said, oh, it's Taken starring Leo, I'm like, did we watch the same movie? That'd be like if they saw Star Wars and their takeaway review of it was, there's a bear in it.
There's a bear in it.
In the loosest sense, you're correct, but no, that's not how anyone would describe it.
There's a bar scene where someone gets murdered. That's pretty cool.
That's true. There are farmers.
God, like, I'm imagining fucking, like, if it came out, like, 2 or 3 years ago, CinemaSins would be like, oh, it's another one of these movies where there's a fucking, or there's a revolution at the end and everyone's fighting. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Damn it, why can't I wake up?
God.
This doesn't look like footage from a surveillance camera.
Alright, so listen to this shit. Via Locolost VTuber. They're playing Pocopia, and they're translating this from Japanese. But evidently, So this is from someone else's playthrough, though I haven't encountered Venusaur yet. But evidently in Japanese, Venusaur talks all ara like a MILF big sis. That's
Whoa.
wild. The Bulbasaur seed family has both Yaru vibes and MILF vibes. I'm already seeing a ton of
That's
super
why.
exaggerated fan creations.
That's why. I was wondering why that was happening.
So you saw the Venusaur art. Okay.
I've seen the arts. And I was,
yeah, that's why.
And I thought
Evidently
it was like a
in
thing
Japanese-
people were just doing.
Evidently in Japanese, that's how they talk.
That's interesting and cool. And, you know, hey, at the very least, you know, they're making good art with it. Oh, infinite time. Cool.
Sync? I can't touch it. What? Damn it, what is this?
You know, Flaw, I'm a little bummed I couldn't get Judgment to play nice with my computer, because it is a very poorly optimized game. Like, the graphics are like running at maximum capacity. If you don't have a good enough computer, you just can't. You can't even play the game, let alone stream it. Oh. And I
thought you meant like Judgment Helltaker. I'm like,
no,
the game's not that hard.
Game's not that hard. No. But no, the Yakuza spin-off Judgment. Very bummed that I couldn't get it to play nice with my computer, because it did the GPU shutdown thing, or GPU crash thing, where like shit just turns off because the GPU crashes because the graphics are just too big apparently.
Door.
And a big reason why is because it would have been really funny to be like, oh, hey, check out the this week's streams, multiple games where Greg Chun plays the main character. Ain't that funny?
Go to the sync room, huh?
Move.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I had to help my friends kick Golbez's ass.
Sick.
Hell yeah.
Oh man, it's and I don't even remember how Golbez's thing goes. I do remember how Zeromus's thing goes, though.
I'll tell you how Golbez's thing goes. They're called geodes, Kyle.
I don't understand that, but it sounds fun.
He collects crystals. You get it?
He does. He does collect crystals.
He does.
This is true.
So Flaw, I've never played a Final Fantasy game all the way through. I am strictly a 14 bitch.
Okay.
So I don't know what those words mean in the context of Final Fantasy.
Oh, okay,
4,
because Golbez is from Final Fantasy 4. All the stuff
Yeah.
from post Endwalker's from 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so,
but I do remember in the context of like the story of post Endwalker, Golbez does have some business with some kind of crystallized item. I don't remember if he collects them or not, but I remember crystals being important.
My homework for you is Final Fantasy VI.
Me? Oh man, everybody wants me playing Final Fantasy games. Flaw, I am. What?
Well, I'm saying if you play 1, play 6.
Okay, well, I'll tell you this, Flaw. I am in the midst of playing Final Fantasy 16. I just got past, got to the second time skip. Apparently, there's 2 in this game.
Yeah, there are.
I did start playing Final Fantasy VIII at one point. I don't super love the battle system, but I was really enjoying the characters. The reason I stopped playing was like a couple of reasons. Like one, I had two friends who both wanted to watch me play this game, but one of them is like never around, so I was like, I kind of just like kept putting off playing it because like I was waiting for them to show up. And then also my old computer was busted. I bought a new computer and like I saved like my save data and I have it on my new computer. But the thing is I have to reinstall the emulator that I was using, right? And I was trying to do that and I hit a step where like I don't know things. I don't know how to do things. And I don't remember how I managed to set up the emulator by myself the first time. And I don't feel like figuring it out again. So I've just been procrastinating on that.
Very fair.
But I love Final Fantasy VIII. Would love to play it someday. I will eventually get back to it. But besides that, my boy, the boy who has stolen my heart, he wants me to play Final Fantasy 13. Him and other friends are very insistent that I would probably enjoy it. And then his favorite, I believe, is Final Fantasy 4, which I have access to on Steam. I have like the remake. The 3D version of it. So I would like to play that too at some point.
I will say, as someone,
4 would be the 2D Final Fantasy I would recommend after 6.
Yeah, because it is the 4 very popular. It's not the most popular 2D one, but it is very popular. It's like second place for most people.
I don't know anything about 6. I know 7. I know 8.
You've seen someone from 6. You've seen Kefka.
Final Fantasy 6.
You've seen Kefka. You've maybe seen Terra before.
Terra? I mean, I guess I've seen... Wait, no, this is costumes. I guess I've maybe seen some of these characters before. Is this the game that Kryle is from?
No, that's 5.
No.
Okay.
So, Final Fantasy 6 for me is weird to be like, this is my favorite Final Fantasy, because I'm like, man, it ain't going to get better than this. And then they released Final Fantasy 7.
Yeah.
How am I supposed to say that with a straight face, right? Like, I mean, I like what I like, right? Final Fantasy 6, I think it's peak Final Fantasy. I think it's as good as the 2D games ever got. And then they just had to go 3-dimensional.
It's like...
Make the game that everyone won't shut up about.
It's like trying to say which is objectively better, classic Sonic or modern Sonic.
Kinda. Except I don't feel that way about Sonic. I think Sonic is better in 3D.
Ooh.
I do.
It's just a mirror.
Anyway, as someone who has played all the way through Final Fantasy 13, but only the first one, boy, is it an experience. I'm not even saying if it's good or bad. It is something that, like, if you start it, you need to see it all the way through, because it is... If you don't, then you're never going to again. The fact that I did, despite rage quitting as a teenager, is a miracle.
I say if you're going to play Final Fantasy 6, see it through. Because I think Final Fantasy 6... I'm talking 6. I'm saying... If you're gonna play that game, if you find the time to do it, and like commit to it, because I promise you, it's unlike any Final Fantasy game out there.
That's true.
I can only imagine what playing that game must have been like in the mid-90s when it came out. The same way I can only imagine what playing Final Fantasy 7 must have been like when that game came out.
Yeah.
It is the 2D version. Like it's. I think 6 and 7 are respectively like. In many people's minds, where that series might have peaked. Now, modern fans might disagree with there, because a lot of modern fans have their favorites. A lot of them like 10, a lot of them like 13, a lot of them like 14, a lot of them like 16. And that's fine.
I will say...
But like, I
will say, if you're gay, you will quite enjoy 13.
Yeah. Yeah, 13's aggressively gay.
Yep.
I'm sinking.
Oh yeah, by the way, since you missed out on quite a bit of what was happening, Becky, Saito, you know, the congressman's son, is in Falco's body, and he's like, hey, you know, the fucking the black hair guy, he's like, hey, give me my body back. So now we're being forced to sink for to sink. We're being forced to be in the sink for more than 6 minutes, so that way we switch bodies.
Yeah, he took Falco's body, and then the crowd was like, "Ooh, rock me, Amadeus."
Yes, Cheese, I was Googling something, and I found out things about Kaname Date.
You spoiled yourself.
I spoiled myself, yes. So are you telling me that the person who he actually is trying to get back into his original body?
Yep.
Okay.
It is a shame, though, that Date is originally like in the body of a guy voiced by weird voice actor sex pest DC Douglas, and that's that's Saito Sejima, a horrible murder freak, is played by Greg Chun and has a cool voice.
One of these days we'll escape him.
One of these days. And I hate that, like, one of my favorite games ever, Nier Replicant, I still can't escape DC Douglas. Because he plays, at least he plays a villain who, he doesn't get murdered horribly because he's a book, but he does play an evil book.
Evil book.
Evil book.
Necronomicon.
You have to pledge your allegiance to the Shadow Lord. That's how he sounds. Anyway,
Here's the list of movies on my to-do list on the HBO Max.
Your Toto list.
Kind of, yeah. Flow.
Oh.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of these. All these movies I'm about to list, I haven't seen yet. So, Flow. Barbie. Everything, everywhere, all at once.
Wow. I mean, I have that, like, literally purchased on YouTube. So, you know, if you have 2 hours free, we can watch together.
Diabolique. Scanners.
Oh.
It, Chapter 2. Haxen, Witchcraft Throughout the Ages.
I think I'll keep it.
Y2K.
Oh.
Mickey 17.
Oh.
The Day the Earth Blew Up, a Looney Tunes movie. Inland Empire. Friendship. Shin Godzilla.
Whoa. I'm surprised you still hadn't seen Shin Godzilla yet.
This prototype machine has a
Neza 2.
That's right. I didn't even think about. Is the first Neza on HBO Max?
I'm not sure. I know the second one is. And evidently you do not really need to see the first one to enjoy this one.
Oh, that is true.
But don't worry.
The Smashing Machine.
Earlier, my plan is to kill Iris and Hitomi in front of you.
If I had legs, I'd kick you.
Right away. You will watch them die, and then you will follow in their footsteps.
Bodies, bodies, bodies.
You should be honored.
Swiss Army Man.
Whoa.
Ex Machina.
Ooh.
Mary Shelley's Frankenstein.
Ooh.
And all 4 of the John Wick movies.
Okay. Out of all of those, I think the one I'm most surprised you hadn't seen yet is Scanners.
because everybody knows that one scene.
Yeah, just that one scene.
I think most people who know that scene couldn't tell you what that movie's about, and I am one of those people, and I want to fix that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the Cronenberg movies I haven't seen, so I want to fix it.
That's why I was like, I'm surprised you somehow hadn't seen it yet.
Cronenberg has like the reputation of being like a body horror guy, and yes, that's true. He does not really have the reputation of being an outrageously horny guy.
Oh.
Because most of his movies have that feel low-key.
Yeah.
Some of them high-key, like Shivers. That one's just horny.
Iris, remember when you asked me what your stage name should be?
It's like, oh man.
How about
sex?
ASAP.
Isn't that weird?
Isn't it weird?
That's weird, man. Yeah, it's weird.
Oh, is that baby Iris?
That's baby Iris. We're
God.
we're in flashback town.
She's so cute. I'm gonna kill myself.
It's pretty. I love it.
She's adorable.
You see that flower over there?
Little baby 12-year-old.
Very special flower that blooms in the cold. A winter iris. Just like the iris from Greek mythology.
That's her name.
She's the messenger goddess, and the goddess of rainbows too.
That's right. That's why the iris means good news and hope.
Good news. Hey, Uncle. You met Mommy at this shrine, right? Gonna hear good news from you two.
Nah.
What?
When will Uncle be my dad?
First of all, don't say that out loud in public.
Don't do that.
it kind of that bit kind of reminds me of a monumentally less awkward version of a scene similar to that in Cyberpunk, where you're helping out this former cop dude, like making food for his family, and like you're having like a little lunch with them, and it's like, oh man, this jambalaya is really good, and one of the kids who's like, the former cop dude's like niece or nephew is like, okay, who thinks Uncle River and V would make a good couple? And unless you're like really into the idea of dating the former cop River Ward, you can just say nothing, and if you say nothing, no one will say anything. It is like 10 whole seconds of the worst awkward silence ever as you're put on the spot of like, don't you think you would make a real good girlfriend for this guy? It's like, no.
Iris drew it.
Oh man.
She must have really enjoyed herself.
I am sending you a tweet that I think you will enjoy if you haven't seen it already.
Let me see what this person has twet.
Don't say that again.
I will. Okay. You know what? I will read it aloud because it is important. It is important that people hear about this. Rei Ami, the singing voice of Zoe in K-pop Demon Hunters, replied to a user who complained about the Oscar win. Quote, "Suck it." And honestly, that's the best response to someone like that you could make.
What more needs to be said?
Honestly.
Tell me,
Queen.
do you want to live together, the three of us?
Are you sure?
What do you mean?
People are going to talk.
I don't care about that one.
Michael B. Jordan after winning his Oscar, went straight to In-N-Out Burger.
Good.
With his Oscar.
Good. That's real California shit.
Well, I'd defend you, of course.
What if they're zombies?
Zombies?
Remember when we went to that haunted house and you were clinging to my arm?
Because it was dark and it came out of nowhere. But fine. I don't care if it's zombies.
Todd in the Shadows
or
last
aliens or
night during the
whatever else.
Oscars tweeted
I
this.
will defend
I was
you
just
with
thinking,
Iris
is
with my
6-7 over? I haven't heard it in a while, but Conan just said it, so I think we can confirm that it is.
Yeah, I saw that too.
So, you want to go clean? Fine. Do as you please.
Do as you please.
You've done a lot for us. But there is one last thing. One final job I want you to do for me. It's nothing major. This woman and her daughter. I need you to dispose of them. Should be simple, no?
And it turns out, oh, it's them.
This is...
Got it. I want you on this right away. If you could
There's
do
a
it
very
in 2,
funny bit of
maybe 3
trolling that
days,
took
would
place
be
today
great.
in the card gaming space.
Good luck.
Because, you know how I showed you that one MBT thing last week where the White House posted that shitty fucking media thing? Well, they weren't the only ones to encroach on the Yu-Gi-Oh space lately. Enter one Logan Paul.
Oh, I heard about this.
Yeah, Logan Paul has his sights set on getting a first edition legend Blue Eyes White Dragon. If he gets one, he says he may get up to $60,000. And
I hear some pretty crazy confessions in my line of work, but
like they did with One Piece, they're gonna set their sights on Yu-Gi-Oh and crash the market. So acting on this quickly, MBT thought, "Oh no, this is bad," but then he thought, it's probably gonna be fine because best case scenario, they just buy like a bunch of bullshit off the shelves that no one can sell anyway. Because Konami, if you know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh, has an extremely aggressive reprint policy.
Yeah.
Like they reprint everything into the fucking ground. If you want a top tier Yu-Gi-Oh deck, like wait a year.
Yeah.
If you got no money, just wait a year. You can afford the whole thing. And so acting on this this realization, he decided to make a quote-unquote buyer's guide for people new to Yu-Gi-Oh! Is completely tongue-in-cheek. He's talking about selling a bunch of fucking garbage that nobody in Yu-Gi-Oh! The Yu-Gi-Oh! Space ever buys. It's like, no, trust me, you're gonna want the legendary pack Mako Tsunami. Trust me. You know. And he made that, and then at the end of the video, he posted like, "This is a joke, by the way. This is not actual financial advice. Suck it. Get out of my space." Right? So, haha, really funny. But
he be in my body?
The scalpers just decided to not watch the video and do an AI overview, which missed the ending.
Damn.
So they did it. So a bunch of hot garbage, including a Kaiba Corp Yu-Gi-Oh! Plastic pen, like jumped up like 800% or some shit in value. It's worth $20 now. It's just like, scalpers are so stupid. I love it.
I really hope in that video he gives a shout out to the World of Joey set.
I don't know. I don't know if he did or not. But the crazy part about it is that he talks about cards that in those sets that actually did have like meta relevance at one point and still have occasional use. He's technically not lying, but there is like no financial value in any of the things he mentioned.
Yeah.
But they scooped that shit up anyway. Oh man.
Boss, how did you bring in Rohan Kumakura?
I made up some charges and had the cops take him in.
Is that okay?
Yeah, it'll be fine. Because he's about to switch bodies.
I love that I come across the post of Michael B. Jordan going to In-N-Out with his Oscar. And the title of this was First Marvel vs. Capcom 2 player to win an Oscar. And it has his tweet where it's like, depends, it's like, from Jaewong, he's like, what team do you think Michael B. Jordan plays in MVC2? Feel like he plays Hayato, Cable, and Guile. He says, depends on how I'm feeling or who I'm playing, but here are my some of my staple characters. Ken Purplegee, Akuma, Captain Commando, Guile, T-Bon, Strider, Ryu, Jin.
I missed all of that.
Okay.
My connection did that shitty thing. I'm sorry.
Sick. All right. Okay, Michael B. Jordan, first Marvel vs. Capcom 2 player to win an Oscar.
Yes.
Jaewong said, like, hey, what team do you think Michael B. Jordan would play in MVC2? I feel like he plays Hayato, Cable, and Guile.
I'm like, I'm like, you stay the fuck away from him.
This was years ago, so...
Okay.
And Michael B. Jordan said, depending on how I'm feeling or who I'm playing, but here are some of my staple characters. Ken Purplegee, Akuma, Captain Commando, Guile, T-Bon, Strider, Ryu, Jin, Sakura, Dark, Strider.
Oh, so he's like a real low-tier grinder. Okay.
Hold on. Still more. Iron Man, Equalizer Super. Wolverine, Bone Claw. And Hulk, if I'm feeling myself, Lamau.
Oh, he's real. Oh, he's real, though. Okay. Oh, and him saying the purple geek can, I'm like, for a fact that he goes like, you almost see my kin.
To quote Bluto, hold on, I'm revoking your gamer card. I'm exchanging it for a base card instead.
I know. You don't have to say
it. Regarding the Cyclops serial killers, right?
How did you know?
We can monitor.
Oh, that's why his name's Falco. I thought it was just like a nickname. It's like, oh, you're Falco. You're like a bird of prey, a falcon. It's because his name's fucking Hayato, and like that's got the word falcon in it. This is the third playthrough, and I've never put that together. Anyway, we gotta speed things up. We're only like 2/3 of the way through this flashback, and there's still like quite a bit of game left.
And you're like, but I am tired.
Huh?
But I'm tired.
What?
I sent that to my friends the other day.
Is it because it's relevant?
How would I know?
What?
Is it because it's relevant?
Yes, actually. We were talking about the general state of things and war and shit. So it felt relevant.
Which way did Rohan go?
The one girl is the same age as me. She's 1 year younger than me. And she was flashbanged by it. She was like, "Damn, I haven't seen this in years." And then my friend group is like composed of like young millennials and older Gen Z, and like the Zoomers that are like 5 years younger than me. They were like, "What the fuck is this? I've never seen this in my life."
Are you gonna show them Super Mario Frustration next?
Oh man, Super Mario Frustration.
Actually, they're big Mario heads, so this might be something they've already seen.
Maybe.
Oh, so they're gonna. Oh, so they're big Mario heads. So they must be excited for the Super Mario Galaxy movie in theater soon.
They're mad excited, especially Moggy, because she's like, she Turbokins Rosalina.
Sick. Excellent.
So she's super excited about this.
I hope she enjoys Brie Larson. That's who's playing her.
I
hope she enjoys Yoshi inflation.
I'm excited about childish Gambino Yoshi.
Yeah.
That is like the easiest 6 lines. Here's 30 grand dip ever.
And 3 of those lines will be 4 of them will be, oh, Yoshi no feel good.
One of them's gonna be fireballs.
Hey, while I got the 2 of you, I almost said the 3 of you, but I'm the 3rd one. While I got the 2 of you here, hey, next Monday?
What?
Does next Monday work?
Oh,
for what?
For the hubba hubba bubba.
Yes.
What hubba bubba bubba?
Watching more Hell of a Boss.
Oh, okay. Wait.
Next Monday.
We finished season 1, remember?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we have season 2.
Wait, wait. So you're talking about the 30th, not the 23rd?
I'm talking next Monday.
23rd.
So, okay, the 23rd. Okay.
Yes. Does that work?
Yeah. That works for me. Yeah, I'll be around.
Okay, cool.
Should be.
And that works for you, Flaw.
Yes.
All right, cool.
I'll be cutting it close because I have to work Tuesday morning, but I can do it.
Okay.
So we have to do it a little bit early if that's fine with you.
Yeah. Like normal stream time, 4:30. Yeah, that sounds 4:30 Pacific.
Sure. Yeah.
Sounds about right. Sounds good. I could.
Are we including the shorts?
Yeah, if there's time, maybe.
Okay.
I could probably get away with watching it on stream because it's a YouTube series, but I'm not.
Yeah, don't.
Untouchable from this day forward.
Also, hey, I heard that. How did you pronounce her name?
Tomi Sagan and her daughter Iris.
That's not their names.
Sagan.
That's
Bob Saget.
No, as in like Carl Sagan.
Bob Saget.
As in the Cosmos guy.
Yes, sir.
Billions and billions of
Oh
years.
shit!
And if Carl Sagan was right, pale blue dot in the night, then what we have is everything.
Damn it, I thought Honey would take random lines in a sentence and find a way to put song lyrics to it.
Yeah, that's I Revolve by Neck Deep.
I wasn't like I would expect something like that from you. I wouldn't expect you to do that with Carl Sagan.
What is he want to talk about?
Look at this fucking douchebag dickhead in his turtleneck, but still wearing a choker. Look at this fucker.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to fuck him.
Yeah, he's hot, but he's also insane.
Yeah, that's what makes him hot.
What'll it be?
Like it's the fucking crazy look in his eye.
Yeah.
Hold on. Could you not refer to us like that?
Fucking turtleneck and a choker.
Yeah, that's
what
I like.
Like what the fuck, dude?
Oh, you'd love Christian Page then.
Who's that?
That's our name.
Look him up.
The name you decided. You even sent that. You said it would throw off their investigation.
Wrestler?
Yeah.
I don't know how effective it was.
So there's no relation to Greek mythology?
What? Don't ask me.
What's his deal? Is he like crazy? Does he act like a freak?
He is everyone's father.
How long has it been since we last met?
I see.
That is his gimmick. He is Father of the Year every year. No one is passionate of him. Also, he wears that turtleneck to the ring all the fucking time.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'll tell you this. This guy, not for me, not what I'm into. But the turtleneck is a slay. I am kind of a slut for tight shirt, turtleneck, no sleeves.
Another thing he likes to do is remind people that their fathers are dead.
Damn, he a bitch.
Yeah, no, he's a bastard. It's great.
I'll find you targets. Just let me keep the eyes. Then we both get what we want. We'll make good partners. That was your idea. I don't understand why you're asking me.
My idea, was it?
Yes. You told me that you suffer from hemispatial neglect. That you can't recognize the right half of your vision. You always eat the left half of your meals and all that. The same is true of the faces of those you've killed. You can't recognize faces out of your right eye. Which means
I watched a series of videos at work on Sunday with my coworker where we were just watching. It was like this compilation. It's like what every European accent sounds like, or like language sounds like, or what every African language sounds like, what every Asian language sounds like. And it was like a bunch of like very brief news broadcast clips from like every country that has like this different official language. And we noticed something. Every single fucking one of them does the newscaster voice cadence.
Oh.
You know the one where you're about to end? It's like, here's this with more. You know, every single one of them did that.
You aren't the real
It's like, some things don't change.
I could tell as soon as you opened your mouth. Let's get a change of scenery. Fortunately for you, I am interested in hearing you.
Cheese, maybe you can explain to me what this fucking scene transition puppet thing is?
So
because I'm seeing one now where the guy does the punch shatter thing, and it's one of the Kamen Rider theme songs.
So that is from the Disney XD show Crash and Bernstein, and the main gimmick of that is that a dude has a brother who is a puppet. And
so
that's it.
What you're saying is that this is Cousin Skeeter adjacent media.
Yes.
The prototype sync machine. Where is it? Chiba?
Man.
You there.
One of my favorite things about Cousin Skeeter is how that show ended.
Yeah!
Whatever it costs.
You literally can't talk about how that series ends without talking about the fact that they just ruined the puppet and they didn't have another one.
Yep. You literally see on camera, if you watch, that Nickelodeon event, you literally see on camera the moment they kill Skeeter.
It looks like
I can't believe they did that live on television.
Let's say you and I get started.
You know what's another funny?
It was the Kids' Choice Awards, right?
I think so.
So I guess the kids wanted him dead.
Yep. You know what's another funny teen sitcom about my brother, my sibling, whoever, who is blank?
Even Stevens?
No. But like a weird gimmick, not about how my brother who's weird.
Not my brother who is Shia LaBeouf.
That's weird. This is before he was weird.
What would that be?
And I say, it's good. It's not. It's quite shitty, actually. The Stanley dynamic. And it's like...
I'm so glad I don't know what that is, because that's an awful name.
Keep it that way, even though I'm about to tell you a little bit.
I'm glad I don't know what that is.
It's like Crash and Bernstein, where it's like, my brother is a puppet, and ain't that weird? But instead, it's, my brother is a cartoon character, and that's weird.
What are you doing? Follow him.
And he's dead ass, just like a Flash animated cartoon guy. And it's weird. It's also aggressively Canadian. God, it's 10:30, and this this flashback's almost over. But God,
it's 1:30 over here. Get on my level.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
fucking,
cheese.
All right.
It's the wee hours of the night here.
All right. Listen, man. West Coast
There's a
is
bunch
best
of critters
coast. I don't know what to
outside
tell
my
you.
door. What about yours?
We're in the correct time zone, cheese. You need to get with the program.
Listen, I'm sorry that us over here in the pussy standard time is 3 hours behind. And you guys over there have the epic standard time.
Yeah, we're pretty epic. Yeah.
Piece of shit.
Listen, we can't all live in the in and out zone.
That sounds like a skill
Yeah.
issue.
Some of us have the luxury of living in the cookout zone.
That's true. Yeah, we live in the
that's
Hardy
a skill
zone.
issue on my part.
That's right.
Yeah, I know you ain't ever seen a Bojangled.
I have actually. I have an anecdote, not about the first time I went to a Bojangle to eat food.
Wait, cheese. I have to ask real quick. Was the first time that you ever went to a Bahangli's during the visit back then in 2021?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
I was thinking
Continue.
take us to California and got one.
Yeah, no. But the first time I ever encountered a Bahangli's was even before all of us went to go to one to eat.
Okay.
It was actually when I was laid over in, I think Charlotte was the airport.
Okay, that makes sense.
I was lay over in Charlotte for like 3 hours. I had 3 hours to kill, and I was like, oh, I'm hungry, and I did not sleep at all during the first part of the trip. So I went to Bahangli's, and I was like, oh, Bahangli's is cool. What's going on over there? I want to eat. And then it's like, hey, take a number. And there was a line of people, and me not having slept and being very hungry and needing to do other stuff before the next plane. I was like, I don't want to do that. I just want to order food and then eat it.
Honestly, cheese. I think you like dodged a bullet in more ways than one, because I cannot think of anything worse than eating Bahangli's and then immediately getting on a flight.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right, actually.
Even if the flight was going to be only like an hour long, that would have been rough. 1 hour flight full of Bojangles chicken and not having slept.
Yeah.
Having eaten at Bo's, I can tell you right now, the biscuits, they're good. They're dry. They're not Popeye's dry.
Yep.
How are you feeling?
That's the thing about Bojangles, though. If a state that's not literally touching North Carolina wants to open a Bojangles, they're like, haha, no!
Looking at it.
This is true. Bahangli's is not allowed outside of the containment zone. Oh god, I want him so bad.
Especially because now he's in the cool fit.
Yeah.
Look at that guy. Look at that fucking portrait, man. This guy needs some sleep.
Yeah. That's right. He's gonna sleep and then wake up and he's like, man, I need to murder someone right now.
As you do. Listen, man, that's what salary jobs do to you.
Anyway, speaking of regional food, Becky, at some point we gotta plan your brief trip here.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully it's doable. Maybe I could do it next year. My squad of friends, we have the Florida visit usually around February, March, this year. And then in September, that's when Rapid Crossing is. So those are my two big big vacations of the year that I already know I want to commit to. And then It depends on how generous my managers are with giving me time off. Last year, I also took an impromptu visit to my dad's house in Georgia. So I went on 3 full 9-day vacations last year. This year, I want to go back to Florida in May or June, because Moggy and Gator, they're the 2 roommates that live in Florida that we all went and stayed at their apartment. They're moving within Orlando, but they're just moving across town.
Wait.
And then what?
Wait. Repeat their names for me one more time.
Moggy and Gator.
From Florida. Okay.
Yes, I know. Yes, I love telling people that I have a friend named Gator from Florida. But anyway, yeah, so they're moving across town. And Nick is joining them. He's gonna move in with them. And so he's gonna move in around May. I was upset that he was only there for the vacation for 3 days. So I was like, what if I come back to visit in the summer after you guys all move? And everyone seems pretty down with that plan because I want to go see Nick obviously and spend more time with him, but I'm happy to see Moggy and Gator too. They're all my friends, relationship or not. Yeah. So I'm hoping, I'm shooting for my next vacation to be just going to Florida again with fewer people.
I'm sad.
Uh-huh.
What are you sad about?
I want to go places, but I know I'm not going to be able to afford it.
Aw.
I might have been able to afford it before. Not now.
Why, did something happen, or do you just have the shittiest job in the world?
Well, that's also true, but but fuel.
Yeah.
Sis, if you think gas is bad, try jet fuel.
I don't see her anywhere.
Oh yeah. Oh.
I have a feeling that's going to be passed off to the consumers real soon.
Oh yeah. That sucks for me though, because that convention that I mentioned that I plan to go to every year, my ticket and everything's already paid for. My con ticket. So then my friends and we also have to get a hotel room. But we're all chipping in for the room, so it won't hurt as bad. But the plane ticket, that's gonna hurt.
What con is it?
It's called Rapid Crossing, and are you familiar with the Tales of games at all? Cheese has been playing them on stream.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's a convention specifically dedicated to the Tales series.
Wow.
It is held in Indianapolis, in a hotel near the airport. And it's a lot of fun. That's how I met my friends. A couple of years ago, I went through a really awful breakup. In the throes of my despair, I was like, fuck it, we ball. I could not have afforded to go to this con otherwise, had I still been in this relationship that I was in. Fuck it, we ball. I'm gonna buy my ticket and book my flight, and I'm going to this convention. And then I found out that the convention has a community server on Discord, so I joined that and I started talking to people, and that's how I met Moggy and Gator, and that's how I met. And then from there, that branched off to me meeting all the other people in our friend group.
It's showtime. Hey, that's good.
Yeah.
I didn't know Tales had its own con.
Yeah, it actually has had a couple. So there was originally one called Azalea Con. I don't know the history with that con, but it's defunct now. It's not happening anymore. And then I think there was I believe there's one that's in Canada. It's called like Maple Gel Con or something like that. I think it's in Toronto. And then I don't know the name of it, but there's supposed to be another con that I think is like in the Northeast. And there's supposed to be a sister con to Rapid Crossing, but they kind of suck, and these two cons have beef with each other for some reason, ? I don't know. But it's kind of booty cheeks. It's not worth going to. I don't think like an actual con even has happened over the past couple years, but Rapid Crossing, banger, love it. It's a great time. I had a lot of fun this year. This 2025 and the year that I first went 2024.
All right. When does it start?
It's usually in late September. This year it's on September 11th, baby.
Sick.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Never forget Tails.
Never forget, yeah. It starts on September 11th, so it's like 11, 12, 13, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Never forget, baby. Oh, and what's also really fun about it, too, is that every year, the con has, like, a theme. So, like, this past year in 2025, the theme was, like, sleepover. And I think the year before in 2024 was, like, school. And so this year in 2026, it's going to be camping. So like people will, people will cosplay obviously, but then like they'll also make cosplays built around like whatever the theme is. So, like this past year they had like people like cosplaying in pajamas and stuff.
From Saito.
It's cool. It's a fun time, and the staff that runs is really nice. What's up?
It's not enough that you got cosplayed. Now it's like cosplay. Also, they're in their jammer pants. It's costumes on top of a costume.
Yeah, it's a costume on top of a costume. It's creative. It's fun. I don't cosplay.
Where are we going? Are we going to this magical land, or are we going to Honkshu Mimi Land?
Honkshu.
All right, here we go.
I want to go to Honkshu Mimi Land.
You gotta just give it a sec.
Not literally right now. I'm actually quite awake. Cool. Yeah, Cheese. Actually, I was like worried that I was gonna fall asleep in call earlier, but earlier in the day before I even joined the call, because I was so tired. But I had some coffee at the start of the stream, and that really woke me up. Yeah.
Anyway, time for the big moment.
I wish he would do that to me.
He's about to shoot her in the head.
Yeah.
Dante, drop your weapon.
Girl, we gotta get you some standards.
we gotta we gotta get Nick to pull the trigger, metaphorically speaking.
You want him to kill me?
Metaphorically speaking, you listen to the whole statement.
Oh man, all I heard is that you want somebody to kill me. That's pretty brutal, Cheese.
Hey, it is the guy that you like, so
yeah. It would be kind of sexy of him.
Listen, when they said when you say to them, "I take a bullet for you," I don't think this is what they meant.
Don't pull the trigger because something's gonna happen.
Well done. However, you aren't out of the woods yet. You have to throw your gun down, remember?
Come back from your date with your boyfriend, and we're just over sitting here like, we're like, oh, hey, Vel, we thought you were dead.
I lived, bitch.
I'll skip down to 0. Let's begin.
Sometimes I think about the fact that Ace from the Powerpuff Girls is canon in the Gorillas timeline, and it fucks me up.
Yep.
Dante, look.
And also that he groomed a kindergartner, kind of.
Yeah, that's pretty weird, yeah.
And he didn't do it with the intention to do anything to her. He just did it for the love of the sport.
No, he was gaslighting her for sure.
Oh yeah. But not to do anything to her, just to do it.
It was the gangrene gaslight.
Oh.
Let us determine a code number. Command 41205. If you issue this command, I will detonate.
No, that's still too dangerous. The number will be the first lock. If I give you the second command within 1 minute of the first...
What is the second command?
How about if I tell a lie?
A lie?
I'm gonna read some JAV titles.
Cool.
Something that's not the truth. If I say something
Brace
untrue,
yourself.
I want you to regard it as the
That's not
second
one of them.
command.
Here we go. Sexual liberation and pussy explosions in a woman-only club? Night Ward 3. Experiment. 3.
If your body is destroyed.
40 moms suck cock and balls. 8 hours.
8 hours.
Long time.
5.
Date, command.
2.
Senna. Put your worries to rest on this holy night. Santa Girl makes Cherry Boy's dream come true.
You are even more of an idiot than I
All
thought.
POV. Noisy,
Do I look
nasty
like the kind of
blowjobs.
man who keeps his promises?
Me.
Now you get to see 5 fireworks. If you didn't drop your gun, it would have only been 1. You
Girls who look innocent like being sluts
After I
too.
dispose of this woman,
Thank
I
you.
will
Thank you for the
pop their
PSA.
heads
Me.
as well.
Do I look innocent?
I don't know.
I never thought about it.
You know, look, yes, but I know you.
Oh.
I know the vile things you said, and I've been like, hell yeah, girl, speak your truth.
Yeah, you enable me.
I sure do.
Please lend me some money. Amateur girls who are selling their bodies for a personal loan.
We don't have a choice.
All right, here we go.
Tempting titty heaven.
41205.
Ah, the sad wife flashbacks.
No, not the dead wife montage.
No.
She's not under like white sheets, so it's not the same, but you know, it's kind of the same.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Why is she manspreading like that?
Yeah, manspread in the car, you know, you got freedom. The little hamster.
I hate you, Iba. I hate you, and I never want to see you again.
Out of context, this scene is hilarious and insane.
And she's like smiling. It's like, yeah, it's hilarious.
Because he has to tell her a lie in order for the self-destruct to work. And then... kind of viscerally horrific. All these people just watched a dude's head just explode out of nowhere.
Man, they saw scanners before I did.
They're like, what the fuck just happened? You told Iva some numbers and that you hated her, and then she killed herself.
It's crazy.
This is such a good game.
Has Iba always been in your left eye? Why didn't you tell me?
I don't know,
You
man.
never asked.
It's weird to have someone living in your eyeball.
It's not normal.
Thank you so much, Uncle.
No, think, my partner?
Someone call the hospital. I am in a lot of pain right now.
It is you, Falco, right?
Oh yeah, that guy. He's still here.
Man. He's just looking up at the sky. Personally, I prefer the air.
He looks at. He told me personally, I prefer your ass.
Speaking of, I have a few more of these.
Oh.
Slutty MILF and the Butter Dogs.
What? Why are they butter dogs?
My daughter-in-law's nipple incident.
The nipple incident is crazy.
Pleasure and pain and demonic orgasmic ecstasy for the special investigators who owe me. Aesthetics of a facial. 12.
12. What happened? What happened to 1 through 11?
I can't give you everything.
Uncle, your left eye.
Oh, this? It's just a prosthetic.
Don't worry about this eye.
It doesn't bother me.
Oh, good.
Man, we gotta go. We got. You know what? No, I can't
I'm glad the
skip straight to the main menu and then show you the thing. But I will skip dialogue because, dog, I started the stream slightly earlier because we usually start stream around 5 p.m. Pacific. But I started at 4:30, so that way it's like we'd have time. We still don't have time!
I am bad with time management.
It's not even that I'm bad with time management, it's that I overestimated how much, or underestimated how, whatever. I did not think the end of this game would take so long.
But you've played it like 4 times. You should know this.
This is the 3rd time. It's unskippable flashback cutscene, you monster frisbee.
That shit, rat shit, dirty old twat, 69 assholes tied in a knot.
Hooray, lizard shit. Fuck.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. I win! Yay!
Yay.
And then it's like, oh, you gotta do the... Okay, cool.
By the way,
What
when am I gonna hear good news from you?
Are you... Girl, it's been 6 years! You still...
You gotta let go.
You gotta let go. Stop telling your uncle you want him to be your dad. That's weird.
All it's cracked up to be, trust me. You think having your uncle as your dad might be cool for a second, but when he starts talking to his bookie a little too much, you're gonna start to regret it.
Yeah.
We also have to get shovel.
Shovelful. Oh man, she's gonna make him play Minecraft. This is the actual bad ending.
We gotta go all these places. And I really don't want to. I am actually
well, you better get started.
No, it's gonna take literally way too long. I'm making the executive decision to say, no, we're going to the main menu and we're gonna see the special, like, the thing that you see at the very end before the end credits. Because it gets its own thing. No, hold on. No, I want to see, grand finale. It's like, hey, guess what? DreamWorks Dance Party ending. Also, I was alive again. That's the big thing that, like, you know, they make you wait until they reveal I was alive again.
Uh-huh. Dude, her butt cheeks are out. She needs a longer skirt.
Like this, like non-dress that she's wearing.
Like this is a fit. This is a look, right? But it needs to be a little longer. Look at her fucking cheeks.
This is what Steve thinks a Japanese schoolgirl outfit is.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I was into it.
Is she like out in the real world? Like can other people
Kind
see her
of.
and touch her?
It's like how she's out in the real world normally, where it's like you can see her, but you know only the Date can.
Okay.
And then, hey, guess who? Everybody else.
Oh.
Which also includes.
Oh.
Your grandma doesn't remember your name. How can you expect her to remember the moves?
Yeah, I get it, Mama. Literally everyone's in this.
Has he not
Look
been
at them
to
go.
enough?
It's the DreamWorks dance party ending.
I'm not gonna lie though, some of these people,
they're
kind of ass at singing.
Well, yeah.
Her boobs are so fucking big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
like
they're out there.
Date says, there are a pair of breasts sitting behind the desk.
It's like in the fucking Konosuba movie where Kazuma's ready to be like, oh, I'm gonna run away with this Chimera chick, and he's like running down everybody. He's like, darkness, you are boobs. That's it, just boobs.
Yeah. And look, you even get like little mini flashbacks. And you briefly see Oda's horrible looking father for a split second.
This is like if you took one of the fucking karaoke songs from Yakuza but put it in the game.
It's funny because there is a song where like the music video looks like this, and it's like Kiryu singing at like the docks of the port town, and he's singing this very upbeat song that has absolutely emotionally devastating lyrics.
And it's the game with the orphans, or am I thinking of something else?
No, he does. No, that's a different game. That's okay. 3. The one that I'm talking about is from 6.
Oh, okay. Wait, doesn't 6 have orphans too, or am I thinking of something else?
It has one orphan, although not really.
Oh,
It's that like his mom is in the hospital in coma.
Oh, okay.
Has a baby, is what it is. You get everyone, including weird Chinese Japanese, whatever, old World War II stereotype.
No
taxi
one's
driver.
more racist. No one's more racist towards Asians than other Asians.
And it's not even like, depending on who you ask, it's like either a Chinese or a Japanese stereotype. Whatever it is, it's very weird. And I think he's voiced by ProZD, which is another weird. Another bit weird. Hey,
I know it's true because Black Lagoon told me so.
That's true. That is true.
Revy said things I cannot repeat on stream.
That very correct. Anyway, hey, video game done finally. Good fucking God, it's 11 p.m. It's 2 a.m. for you guys over there in the East Coast.
Yeah, thanks for nothing.
You're welcome for everything. Anyway, hey, stream over tomorrow. Final Fantasy VII. That's gonna be fun. Look forward to that.
Have you got to the snowboard yet?
No, that's not until disc 3, man. Anyway, see you later, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.